Hi, good morning, everybody, or good afternoon.
Depending on where you're at. Hello, welcome to the Friday Pomodoro Sprints. They're special though because I'm celebrating my 22nd year of going around the sun.
Woo!
I know, such an accomplishment.
Happy birthday!
So I'm joined by some lovely friends. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Where
Lovely
are they?
Friends? Friends?
Are they late?
You are not allowed to give her class on her birthday. You cannot give her stuff on her birthday. Absolutely not.
Everyone has birthdays. She's not special. Hi, I'm Stig.
I'm so offended.
Is that it? Is that all your entire intro?
I try to write. Follow me on Instagram.
Perfect.
All right. Sounds great. Hi, everybody. I'm Wallace. You can find me over on the channel Wallissimo. But yeah, everybody drop a comment wishing Katie a happy birthday because this is such a great day that we get to celebrate her special life, Stig. So.
Okay, you might not want to read the comment section then because I have been talking about Katie.
Oh, well.
Oh my gosh.
My life is super messy today because
You were also the first person to wish her happy birthday, so you get credit for that, Steve. All right.
Did he really? It was in the quote.
Yeah, it wasn't. I'm not special.
Well, oh yeah, interesting.
Although actually, Tash from Truly Tash is technically the first person to wish me happy birthday because she sent me a message on Instagram this morning.
That's
more than what we did. I need to get on the game.
Demisha, would you like to introduce yourself? Although I feel like everyone who's here probably already knows all of us, but
yeah, I'm Demisha. My channel is Great Fry. I write sometimes and I make videos sometimes. That's about it.
Coolio. And I'm Katie. It's my birthday, and we're doing a game actually this time. We're gonna have some fun on stream. So Keylin Rivers, who is an Authortuber here on YouTube, I have her channel link down below. If you don't know who she is. She created this game called Spill or Quill, and so basically, I'm gonna have my co-hosts pick a number. I've written down some secret spill or quills. So spill is essentially you answer the question that's asked. It's going to be a writing related question, and quill is a writing prompt. So you in the comments pick what you want, and then at the end of the sprint, we talk about what we picked. Super fun and funky fresh. So that's what we're going to be doing. Just for everyone who wants to know. But I'm going to say hi to the comments. I don't know why I'm like my brain's not working. Yeah, maybe because I'm running around like an idiot.
Literally 2 seconds before the stream, we just hear a big crash in a room. So
I couldn't find a pair of earrings I wanted to wear, so I had to go into my thing that I have that has all my earrings, and I knocked over something and like a ton of things spilled. So I'm gonna have to fix that in the first sprint. But Gad the Lad is here. Good morning. Hope you were doing well as well. Oh, Wallace is tired.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Danny is here.
Hi, Danny.
Also, wish me a happy birthday on Instagram, so thank you very much for that. Although I did message you and say thank you. Hello, friends. I just finished reading House in the Cerulean Sea, and I'm a sobbing mess. Oh boy. Ooh. I hope it was good though. I hope it's good sobs. I hope it's not bad sobs of like, oh, this character died, now I'm dying. And then Steve, happy birthday, Katie. Here are my tears. Just a bunch of people. Hello, AS Renner. Hello, Crystal. Thank you. And here is Stieg roasting me, as usual. Hello, Violet Claire. Thank you for the happy birthday. Hello, Tosh. Thank you for showing up and coming, even though it is super late in Australia right now. Oh my god. So many Instagram things. I have to walk a gallon of water to my grandma's house because my father forgot before work, so I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay, well, be careful and wary of wolves. Like, you literally walking
the same thing. I was like, okay, Little Red Riding Hood.
I thought it was Katie saying it.
That's so funny. I have to walk a gallon of water to my grandma's house. I love that.
That's so fun.
Oh, Grandma, what a big bucket you have.
And thank you, Writing Violet. Hello. So everyone, let me. How about we talk about what we're going to be doing today? Everyone in the comments as well. Tell us what you're working on, what you're doing, and yeah, who wants to go? Whoever wants to go first. I don't run things.
I'm gonna work on a cover letter for a job I'm applying for.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's
Nice.
exciting.
You
That
tired
is
of sticking
exciting.
people with needles?
Hmm?
So you're tired of sticking people with needles?
Oh, this is a hospital that I'm applying for, so I'm tired of not sticking people with enough needles.
Stieg is our angel of death over here.
Yeah. Honestly, it's very.
That's the read when you're a nurse.
Wallace has straight up roasted you.
I don't like being on this side of a roast. Make it stop.
But I always
you're
roast
supposed
with
to be
a
the nice
smile.
one, Wallace.
You can't handle fire. Get out of the kitchen. I don't know.
Well, I don't like cooking anyway.
I am working on, I'm still deciding, but I have recently discovered that trying to reread while doing sprinting is not, rereading my manuscript while sprinting is not the best strategy. I have to do it in long stretches. So today I think I'm just going to be working on a kind of new shiny idea I have. I want to sit down with it and just do kind of brain dumping notes, explore character motivations, etc., and see if it's anything worth pursuing. So that's what I'm going to be working on today.
Very exciting. Is there any details you can give us?
Divulge like genre or the main character name?
No, I think honestly, like it'll definitely just be a passion project. So I think I can be pretty open about it. But I had just this idea of in the future. So you know how during like the era of Columbus and exploration, people would come to the New World a lot of times, or like go to Australia. A lot of times they were sent there because they were criminals, or a lot of times they went there to escape their old life and to just become somebody totally new. Yes, because you lived through that time period.
He's an immortal. We all know.
Just old.
So I had the idea of something similar like that could happen in the future when you have colonies on Mars or on mining asteroids. And so I thought it would be so interesting if there was a company that needed workers to come to its asteroids. So it kind of offered sanctuary from the US, or not the US government, but from any world government. And that you could, we all need sanctuary from the US government. And so I thought how interesting to start the story with a character who you know nothing about and who's literally getting on one of these ships to erase her identity and to just become somebody totally new. And I'm still debating whether over the course of the story you like slowly find out who she was. You know, again, this is really just bare bones idea. I just had this vision of a girl getting on a ship and that she was like going somewhere and she was going to completely start over. So that's why it's super bare bones. But
the premise sounds really cool. I read that. But if I don't get to know what she did in her past life to get sent to Mars, I'm a bit mad, Wallace. I'm just saying that.
Well, but she's choosing to go to Mars. She's not being sent to go to Mars. She's literally running away.
From what?
So yeah, I know. Isn't that interesting? So I need to sit down and I need to write it. I don't even really know what the genre is. Obviously, it's science fiction, but like, is it philosophical? Is it romantic? I don't know anything other than that first scene of her getting on the ship. So that's what I'm going to be doing today. Devesha, why don't you tell us what you're working on?
First of all, that sounds like it could be bigger than just a passion project. So maybe not spill all the tea on the internet yet. That sounded really good.
Thanks.
I love the premise.
Me too.
Secondly, I don't know what I'm doing. I got a video that I need to post today, and then some things to do.
What's the video? Can we know?
Yeah.
I mean, we'll watch it, but
back in not December, it's December now, September. I did the writers games. You guys familiar with those? They used to be called the Nano Games.
Oh, that's cute.
Anyways,
is it like the Olympics, but on Authortube?
It's like a writing competition challenge thing.
Cool.
Anyway, you'll watch the video, so you'll see.
Yeah. We'll know when we watch the video. All All right. I'm going to be trying to finish my book, and I have one chapter left, so we'll definitely get it.
Yes. How long
I'm so excited.
I had vastly overestimated how much I had left to write, and I was
Excellent.
I was writing last night, I was like, oh fuck, if I keep writing, I'm gonna end up writing the end by accident. So I had to stop. Because you guys said that you wanted me to do it on stream, so that's what I'm doing.
This is so exciting. Wait, but first, before we jump into anything else, Devisha and Steve, do you guys want to do a really horrible internet rendition of Happy Birthday for Katie?
I forgot about this plan.
All right.
I gotta get the vlog ready.
This is gonna be so embarrassing. Okay, ready? Should we start in 3, 2, 1? Also, I can't sing. Happy birthday
to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Katie Ann. Happy birthday to you.
Woo, yay. Oh, so good. Such a wonderful, that needs to be on an album right there. Birthday album.
You can't get copyright strikes for Happy Birthday, right? That's like
actually,
or whatever it's
no,
called.
I think you can actually. Unfortunately, that's why. Yes, because that's why restaurants always have their own Happy Birthday song, like "Happy Birthday from all of us to you." It's because the Happy Birthday song is technically not public use.
What straight white man did that?
Wallace went for the full embarrassment.
She did. I love it. It's great.
It's always my goal to get my face at least the color of like the Katie name tags, the red in Katie's name tags. Once a stream, my face needs to turn that color.
This stream would probably happen multiple times, considering we've just started.
Yeah.
The music and lyrics are public domain in European Union and the United States.
Oh, okay.
Copyright expired in European Union in January 1st, 2017.
Okay.
Oh, so that's recent.
That is recent, because when I was in college, I was obsessed with the website Cracked, where they would tell you like all this random information and write about weird pop culture stuff. But that was like back in 2013 was my first year of college. So
yeah.
The U.S. federal court ruled in 2016 that Warner and Chappell's copyright claim was invalid, and there was no other claims to copyright.
Well, there you go. Now you're not going to get copyright strike because we sang Happy Birthday to you.
Which is good, because I mean not that I'm monetized and not that it matters, because they're not going to be like, oh, we're gonna take your whole channel down. You have
also no shade to us, but I don't think they would have a leg to stand on if they tried to say we sang that in tunes.
Speak for yourself, Wallace. I nailed that performance, and I know it.
You were delayed from Wallace, so I had to nope out. I was like, it's 2 minutes.
I mean, you did the pen flicking, which was very much helpful.
Yes, you were the conductor. It was good.
Thank you.
I'm really excited to go back and rewatch it.
Oh, I'm never gonna watch this again. Don't you worry.
I'm gonna put it in our highlights video.
Oh my gosh!
Won't be watching that.
No, Katie.
Doing it. I'm making for our first year anniversary of when we did our write-a-thon. I'm going to post a video of highlights. It'll only be like 20 minutes because I don't think I can make it longer than that. But I think it'd be funny, and I would like to do it. So, but anyway,
it's a great idea.
I suggest a clip for the highlight reel. Remember when Wallace was trying to have the tuner thing on her phone and her headphones was in? That lives in my head rent free. I think about it every day.
Too bad we don't have Siri. What is the fjord?
I don't think that was on screen though.
No,
it was behind the stage.
I like the whole Thorgy thing. That's
yeah. Well, that's how it started, right? So you got to start with Thorgy.
Absolutely. That's where it all began.
People in the comments are like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
You can watch the Worldwide Write-a-thon.
Yeah.
You had to be there.
Yeah, you guys don't know our lore.
Our backstory, our origin.
Did we sprint?
Yes. I'm just gonna quickly go through the comments. Yes,
absolutely.
You even beat my family and my friends who had not texted me yet. So there you go. You beat everyone. She was officially the first.
Well,
Crystal,
Australia is ahead of time, so I feel that's an unfair advantage.
maybe. Crystal was working on some art for the videos I mentioned last time. Oh, nice. Photoshop crashed and I lost 2 hours of work.
Oh, nice.
No.
Oh no.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry for you. That's so frustrating.
Crystal, that happened to me the other day. Luckily, it was not nearly that bad, but I lost like an entire thumbnail I was working on. So I empathize, but like that is crushing. I would literally throw my computer out the window.
Oh, wow.
Maybe not that dramatic, but I'm also dramatic. I'm a Sagittarius. AS Reno listens to music and think about a fantasy project she's working on. Very nice. Very love that. Super support of that. Hello, Tasnim. I think it was Tasnim. Let me know if that's incorrect or a different way to say it. Thank you for the happy birthday. This is the first time I've caught one of your streams. Hee hee. Welcome. We're full of chaos and fun, as you probably know, since this comment was written 10 minutes ago. Tash is just chilling in bed. Fair, because it's what, like 3 a.m. there, 2 a.m. Thank you, Haley. And then Chris was saying, I think they public domained Happy Birthday recently, which they did. I think Twinkle Twinkle Little Star was also public domained recently too. And then Tosh was complimenting you guys' singing skills.
Thank you.
Danny has returned water. She did not by a wolf.
Oh, good. Yeah, we were, I don't know, you probably had already left, Danny, when we started talking about it, but we were making little Red Riding Hood allusions because you were like taking something over to Grandma's house. And we thought it was funny.
It was pretty funny. Did see 2 puppies. Could have been wolves in disguise.
Oh, that's a good point, Katie. Although, but I've told you guys my wolf theory, right? I've definitely talked about this on stream before.
Yeah.
Okay,
Wolves will get eaten by a wolf.
Yes, that's how I'm going to die because I'm going to think that they're going to treat me like dogs treat me. So I'll just go up and start petting them and then they'll bite my arm off. It's going to be great.
Yes, Renner
I can't
is
wait.
original.
AS Renner is an OG.
Hey!
Hasn't left yet, thank goodness. And Funky Sai lost a third of editing I had done on my first draft last year and couldn't write for months. I was so crushed about the work.
Yeah.
Back up your work.
I can relate. I get being crushed by that. That is, I mean, it's honestly soul crushing because, you know, you have moments of inspiration that you don't get back and you don't remember everything you wrote. So,
I'm gonna back up my file just now.
Yeah. Reminder, back up your work, y'all. And Danny said, "Oh, I should have worn my red hoodie for that. It would have been funny to like exactly 5 people."
Yes.
Oh, that's fantastic.
You and the 4 of us.
Okay, so we're gonna do our first spill or quill. So someone give me a number between 1 and 22 because I'm 22, so I did 22.
16.
17.
Oh, how interesting.
To break the tie. Which one?
17.
17.
Yes.
A good data.
All right.
17th is my birthday, so that's why.
That's why I picked 16.
And 17 is Katie's favorite number, right?
Yeah,
17.
my favorite number.
Oh, okay. I concede then. That's fair. That's what I want.
Wallace forgives you, Devasia.
All right. So our spill, which is a writing confession or truth. So what is a theme that often pops up in your writing? So during the sprint, you can just type in really quick in the chat what your thing is, and then we'll obviously discuss them when we come back. And our quill, which is a writing prompt, number 17 is...
Oh, God, I didn't even pick one.
Oh, yeah, we were supposed to pick one. We'll pick next time before we do it. Just pick whichever one sounds fun to you. Number 17 is write a scene of fan fiction about your work in progress.
Ooh, I love
like
that.
Or like something like that. Yeah.
I love that.
So those are our spills. I'm gonna put them in the comments. Like just write them in the comment and put it up on the screen so whoever comes in will know. Yeah. How long is
for the way
is for the way I said.
Look at me, I'm pretty sure.
Look at
right?
me. I don't know.
That was funny.
Anyway, all right. How long do we want to sprint for our first one?
Well,
Maybe
you usually do the 25, so we don't
What
want
about 22? Because it's 22.
22. Oh, we could do 22. That'd be fun. And of course, as usual, because this is my channel, we're gonna do our fun little tomatoes because I love tomatoes.
Oh wait, yeah, I thought these are Pomodoro sprints though. Are we not doing Pomodoro technique?
I mean, we are, but like also at the same time, I mean,
more like guidelines than actual rules.
Yeah.
Especially because, you know, with us on here, we're going to be talking for way more than 5 minutes in between sprints.
You have to set the 5-minute timer.
All right, we're gonna do our first one is gonna be a 22 as like a warm up. I know 22 is not a warm up time, but for my birthday, it's close. So, all right, got 22 minutes on the clock. Get started. Fun. Do your spill or quill. Okay. We made it through the sprint. How did everybody do?
That is the
I got
cutest
coffee.
dog ever.
That is such
rocket
that
ship
is really
mug.
cute.
I love it.
Is it a rocket ship or a chicken or what is it?
A spaceship?
It's
Oh.
a space
I
gun.
love
Maybe a
it. I
spaceship,
love it.
space rocket, something. Yeah. I guess
Oh,
it's
and
a
then the
rocket
back
because it has these things.
is like the back of the ship. The handle.
Handle with the
It's
gun.
cute.
Yeah.
I posted to Instagram, did a little housekeeping stuff, and then I started my exploration for this new project, and I got 250 words of brain dump. So, yeah.
I love how you called it an exploration.
Using all them SAT words. I got a couple of scenes done.
Nice.
Outside.
In your outline? Nice.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Love that. I picked the Quill, so I was writing that and got I think it was like 500 words maybe.
Girl, you need to
something.
be working on your story. You need to finish on the string.
Listen, the fan fiction one is the one I wanted to write, and it was a warm up. It's a word warm. It's a word warm up.
It's helping you get into the mood, right? It's helping you.
Exactly.
I'm calling
Okay.
bullshit.
Are you gonna read it out loud for us, your fan fiction?
I mean, if you want me to, I can. Yeah.
You just read us your favorite line that you wrote.
Is it smut?
No.
Then
It's
I'm
a
not
coffee
interested.
shop AU.
It's a what?
A coffee shop AU.
That's so cute.
Although it's I don't know. We'll see. So we'll get to those in a second. Or because you guys posted your spills, so or spills, whatever. Yeah, my brain's not working today. Jessica popped in. Hello, Jessica. Thank you for the happy birthday. Yeah, sorry about that. I had to put me at the bottom so you couldn't see me. Put all of your lovely faces up above.
That was a wild ride.
Miss escaping to the comments, you're supposed to give us a line from the thing you just wrote.
I'll give it after. I want to get the
okay. I thought you were trying to avoid the question.
No. I want to get to everyone else's first, and then I'll do mine because I feel like that's what birthday. I pick what I want. I'm kidding. So Danny says, "Spill fractured family dynamics, usually sisters, but not always." Oh, I love that. That's super fun. And then Devesha, people be gay, and that's okay. I'm a fan of that. Me too.
Me too.
So people.
Do you think fractured family dynamics are fun?
They're fun to read.
Fun to read. I don't like experiencing them.
Oh, you mean like? I don't know. I think they're interesting to read. I wouldn't say they're like fun to read.
I like messy people. I like seeing people be upsetty.
That's
Why do you
fair.
think we're here, Wallets?
Yeah. Also, people be depressy because life is messy. I need this on a t-shirt.
Devesha's got all the great slogans.
She does. Hello, Binary. AS Runner has the files on Dropbox. That's important.
Yeah.
Willis. Ooh, the isolated woman girl. Literally every single story. I didn't do it on purpose. I just noticed it after I've come up with a plot. Ooh.
And then I was laughing after I I typed this into the chat because that's literally like the general plot of this new shiny idea. But yeah, I almost wanted to make a video about it a few months ago because it's something that I've noticed in every single story I write. And I'm like, I really feel like this says something about me, but it's
you feel
either I don't know what it is. Well, because and it was something that I was analyzing, and why I wanted to make a video just like talking about it is because the isolation, it's a different type of isolation in every story. And sometimes it's not even the main character of the story, but there is an isolated woman, like at least one in every single thing I write. But it's never, I mean, that's not true. Sometimes it's to her detriment, but most of the time it's about her preferring that isolation, which is why it made me laugh when we were talking about that story that you were talking about, Katie, a few weeks ago about the girl who can't be perceived. And I was like, ooh.
Addie LaRue.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Yeah, I just think it's really interesting that I don't know. But yeah, that's definitely my common theme.
That's exciting though. That's fun. I like the isolated woman girl trope. I like that because so many times we see it in like, it's like a whole trope with men and like them going off to find themselves, which is fine. Like we don't see women.
No one needs to find another white guy though. To be fair.
I mean, you're right, but I mean, how to eat fried grapes mentioned me in their story. I love how I do.
Oh.
Runner says, Bill, being yourself regardless of what people expect you to be. Oh, I love that.
That's a good thing to have.
It is. Spill, the main character's life is screwed up when something magical or supernatural related hits them in the face, sometimes literally.
That's awesome.
That's one of my favorite things too. That's one of my favorite things that happens in books too. Crystal says, dealing with managing people's expectations while forging your own path. Ooh, that's important too. Wow, y'all picked like hard hitting shit. Here I am writing a little coffee shop AU.
Well, what do you think is a common theme in your work?
You have to do both Spill and Quill, Katie.
Because it's your birthday.
I guess I can.
Because we're making you.
I would say probably found family and like similar to all these, like finding yourself and being accepting of yourself, I think is usually a good theme. Also, I find that a lot of times I'm writing about siblings being protective of siblings. That's a theme, but like all of my sibling relationships are usually fairly healthy, which is probably because me and my relationship. So I like to write about siblings being close to each other. Obviously, they're still like messy and crazy, but I like sibling stuff and found family. Yeah. Those are my favorites.
Which is why Stig should not kill his sibling, because the sibling relationship is the most beautiful. But he's talked about that on stream. He talked about that on stream. 100%.
Yeah. This book is like 5 years away from being published, so people are going to forget this by that time anyway.
That's true.
I have no concerns.
Thank you, Caitlin, for the happy birthday wishes, and good morning to you as well. Steve, people need people. No man is an island. I love
how Steve's and mine are like exact opposites.
and your reaction
like
exactly the opposite.
Woman needs no one.
Well, we both love the Swan Princess, so we got that going for us, which is nice.
That's true. That is true. Ooh, Danny, return of the annoying upstairs neighbor. Today he's having a fridge installed and bath pipes fixed, so I have to deal with those noises. Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. I get that because my neighbor is always weed whacking. Like always.
Yeah, construction and garden noises, like leaf blowers. Oh, those turn me into a devil I do not recognize in my anger.
It's so funny.
I hate leaf blowers.
My neighbors are just like the sweetest old couple that never leave their apartment, so we vibe.
Are you sure they're alive? Have you checked in on them recently?
Oh yeah. I see them every day when I go to work.
Oh,
that's good. That's what I want to be one day, as an old person who never leaves their house.
That's what I am now.
That's what
so
I am
living
now.
your dream, Katie.
True. COVID-19 life. A theme, but fire tends to be a solution to the climax when I write. My characters have the tendency to use fire as a weapon.
I like that.
I'm a fan of that. And Danny got 419 words and Googling things like testing for chloroform poisoning and how soon after a broken nose you have to set it. I'm intrigued about what you're writing. What's happening?
It's not a coffee shop by you, that's for sure.
No, I think
you don't know.
Kidnapped.
Oh yeah, that's probably it.
Sounds like kidnapping. Anyway.
Wait, so Stig, I want to like return to your theme because I think that's so funny, because that's not the vibe I get from you, because that's so much like a humanity is ultimately good kind of thing. Not that like you're I don't know. I just.
And I'm depraved. Is that what you're saying?
No. I'm just saying
That's what I'm
that
getting from
usually. No, it's just. I think it's funny. I'm calling out. There's an irony here because I think.
Walt is low-key calling you a bitch.
No.
Just high-key calling me a bitch.
No, because I think usually in our interactions, I tend to be like the more optimistic. You tend to be a little more realist. And I feel like in our writing themes, this is a very optimistic kind of lovely theme to have in your story. And it's just so interesting that that's inside of you and that, I don't know, talk about it.
How's that boat doing on that lake, Wallace? How you rowing?
No, I want you to talk about how this theme really shows itself in your stories.
It's like they just gotta get together to be stronger, basically. So my story is, well, the current story starts out with siblings who are estranged, and then they have to reconnect to overcome the challenges at the end, basically. Because people need people, and no man is an island.
I love that.
Period.
I think it's sweet.
I also think this is an interesting, like, to go a little deeper with this. Culturally, it's also interesting, like that, like the idea that no man is an island also implies that people are influenced by people too, as well, and who they are is based on who other people are, which gets into philosophical terms there. But I think that's fascinating too, and it's fascinating.
I don't think anyone is their own character. Like, no one has made themselves who they are.
Exactly. I think a lot of people though think that sometimes that they're like they're entirely self-made in like a way that they make themselves, when in reality I don't think that's true either. So I think that's an important theme in literature as well.
Yeah.
It's a lot of heavy thinking before noon, Katie.
Well, I am an English major. I'm putting my degree to good use.
Yeah, that's one of my common themes. And also when I write short stories, it's always about women killing men, I figured.
I love
you would
that.
like country music. Real country music, old country music.
Carrie Underwood. You would like Carrie Underwood too. She writes
Miranda Lambert.
Oh, I love Miranda Lambert.
She has that tornado song, which is pretty slapping.
Yeah. Yep. That's a great song about killing the abusive father. Anyway.
She doesn't kill him, she just kind of lets him die. There's a distinction there.
Is it a distinction if you knowingly let someone die in a hurricane? Is that?
I don't consider that murder. I just consider that apathy.
Feels kind of murdery. Not like
it's
murder.
Negligence. It's negligence, but it's not murder.
It is at worst second degree.
No.
It's manslaughter.
No.
I know.
Katie, are you gonna tell us now what your line is?
Fine. I will look for what my line is.
Pick something gay.
The whole thing gay, so actually it's sad gay though, so maybe not.
Oh no.
It's not like sad. It's like, okay.
It's a coffee shop, baby. It can't be sad. It's against the rules.
I'll just read the whole thing because then you'll understand.
Do it. Let's hear it.
Okay.
For
the last 3 years, Dare had been coming to the same little coffee shop on the corner. And for the last 3 years, he had ordered a large black coffee with 2 Splendas. It never varied, never changed, never differed. The coffee itself was arguably pretty terrible. Not strong enough, and it tasted more like tap water than actual coffee. But every morning, without fail, he stepped into the cozy orange glow of the shop. There was only one reason that Dare didn't move on to another coffee shop and finally get some good coffee he didn't wrinkle his nose at every time he lifted it. And that was the barista. Ronan had all the looks of a typical hipster and millennial barista. Floppy black hair, rings on every finger, a coy smile that he pulled out whenever he lightly teased Dare about his predictable choice, a dusting of cinnamon sugar at the corner of his mouth as evidence that he'd snitched one of the cinnamon sugar donuts from the pastry case. Around the holidays, he would wear a Santa hat and ask Dare if he wanted to spice up his coffee order with a bit of eggnog and maybe a touch of nutmeg. On the days Ronan didn't work, Dare still came to the coffee shop. He'd gotten extremely used to sitting on the leather couch on the back wall and reading the newspaper. Today, though, Dare stepped in and waited in line behind another man. He wouldn't have noticed anything about it if Ronan wasn't laughing so hard that he was snorting. Oh, Ross, I've got a real customer, Ronan said through a stifled giggle. Fine, fine, the man in front of Dare murmured, his voice a rumbling rasp. I've got to head to work anyway. I'll see you tonight. Dare looked back at them and froze. The man, Ross, leaned across the counter, hand reaching up to tenderly cup Ronan's cheek, and their mouths met for a second. Ronan's lashes
Excuse me, he's at work.
That was like unprofessional.
It's in character for these guys, though. Ronan's lashes fluttered, and he smiled as Ross pulled away. See you tonight, he murmured, running his hand through his shaggy black hair, rosy pink blooming on the tops of his cheekbones. Ross nodded to Dare on his way out, flashing a small, polite smile. Dare barely managed to return it as he stepped up to the counter. The usual, or are you finally ready to spice things up? Ronan asked, and Dare dragged his eyes away from the window and Ross is retreating back. Yeah, I don't know, just give me whatever you like. Ronan blinked. Really? Dare swallowed and nodded. Yeah, sure, why not? Ronan's eyes lit up, his smile brightening. Finally, our regular coffee is absolutely terrible. Let me get you something with real espresso in it. Ready to be absolutely zinging off the walls? Dare managed a faint smile. Yeah, sure, he said as he passed over a 20 for the coffee. Keep the change. What? That's way too much. No, keep it, Dare shrugged. Ronan blinked, but he finally nodded and went to make the drink. Dare went to his usual spot on the leather couch, opened the newspaper, and thought about what had just happened. His barista was at least gay, but unfortunately had a boyfriend.
Wait, you wrote an entire scene.
He's gonna need that money when he gets fired for kissing customers at his job.
But it is his boyfriend though. His
still over the counter when people are in line.
Just one person. It's just Dare. Listen, how else was I going to say it?
That is unprofessional.
It's a minimum wage job.
That's true.
This is not Starbucks, and I can tell. This has to be like an independent coffee shop.
It absolutely is. Duh.
I love the way that
it's like a university coffee shop because those people don't care.
It's true.
I love the way that you described him when he first walks in with the cinnamon sugar on the side of his face. It's like, that's so cute. I thought that was a nice detail.
Thank you. So that was my favorite.
It makes me wonder what the dynamics are like.
Like, is there that pining? Because I'm a big piner. I love reading about pining.
So these characters are actually in the Wrath King, which is what I'm going to start editing after I finish writing this.
They're in a Rat King? What?
The Wrath King. The first book. My first book, The Wrath King, which is a epic high fantasy. And basically what I want to do with this was explore Ronan if he didn't have the responsibilities that he has in the Wrath King. So in the Wrath King, he's much different because of the things that he's experienced and the fact that when he was really young, he was forced to go into military camp kind of and became this commander of the military. And he didn't really want that, but that was the only thing he could do as a poor orphan. And
was it because he got fired from his previous job facing customers on the line? Because I could see that for him.
Definitely, because they definitely have coffee shops in this epic fantasy based off of the 1200s.
Yeah. Also, what Renata said, I mean, how is that your first draft? How dare you, bitch?
Ooh, it just be like that.
It's like you literally in 22 minutes, you reassessed one of your character's motivations, given that he would not have experienced the childhood that you currently have him writing, and then plopped him into a new scenario. And not only did you fully have that new characterization for him, but you also finished the scenario for that scene. I'm impressed. I'm very impressed.
Me too. But then I remembered that Katie did, was it role playing? And then I'm like, okay, she was a nerd, so it makes sense.
That honestly is genuinely what has made me able to do that, because you do kind of have to encompass an entire scene in 500 words, or probably more than that. But and then post it, and then other people respond to it. And
wait, what is this? Wait, you role played on Tumblr? Not
on Tumblr. On oh Jesus! Oh no!
We're about to get an expose here.
Are you about to play Neopets?
Worse. The Warrior Cats website?
Could be worse. Could be that Penguin Hotel.
Could it? Because I keep seeing TikTok how weird warrior cats people were, and honestly, they're right. They're all
Story
so
checks
bad.
out.
Oh gosh, yeah.
That was legit. Yeah, that was good. My first draft is not something like that.
Aw,
To be
thank
sure, are you okay? What just happened?
There's a kitty. Oh, wait, you heard me. There's a kitty outside my window, but I scared her.
Oh no!
Sorry.
These are freaking for you.
I thought someone was getting murdered.
Yeah.
No, I'm just really excited about the neighborhood cats.
Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. So Danny said that her poisoning for chloroform and the broken nose is the aftermath of everything, and the protagonist is getting checked out by a paramedic. So that's good that they're not currently being kidnapped. Hello, Renata. I thought this was funny, Crystal. Sometimes it's like my upstairs neighbors are salsa dancing or angry redecorating. So much stopping.
I angry redecorates a lot.
I love angry redecorating. Thank you, Renata. And she also wants to know how we're doing. So we're doing good, I think.
Even better now that you're here, Renata.
Exactly.
All the trash people are going to come around, so I'm going to have to mute.
Oof, not the trash people.
I mean, they could not come around and you can live in a pile of trash if you want to.
That's true.
You're muted, Grape.
It's the trash guy. The trash man. Oh no, gay angst, my poor heart. Yeah, it's like I write a lot of angst, so that has to be against some health code.
I'm with Miranda on this one.
I mean, me too now that I think about it. But like also at the same, I've definitely my friends who are baristas, like they kiss their partners when their partners leave. Like
yeah.
I would try that so hard if I was the customer in that shop. You need new friends.
I wouldn't care. What? Wait, what'd you say? You'd be mad about it, or you wouldn't?
I would side-eye it if I saw someone kiss someone over the counter.
I mean, if it's just like a quick peck, that's fine. But if it's a full-on like a make-out fetch,
that's not a quick peck.
It's kind of. It wasn't like he was making out with him. Not like they're making out in front of the counter. It was like a quick thing. It was
just like a little bye, honey. Mwah, yeah. See you tonight.
Oh, the angst.
I don't know. I generally don't like public display of emotions, so.
20? I'm not sure what 20.
The dollars.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That was like, I was like, probably. It seems like something he would do. You can't edit there, but I can. Maybe one day I'll revisit it and write a really long, slow burn. While working in a coffee shop, customers are a bit shocked when they realize that we baristas have lives outside of work. That's true. I think anyone is surprised that customer service people have lives. They just think
teachers.
Yeah. Or anyone, really. Aw, thank you. Cutie though. Aw, thank you. Light state of shock. Aw, thank you. Oh my god. Y'all are too nice. Stop it. I'll get too big a head and then never be able to write again.
Give me 10 minutes, I'll bring you down again.
Yeah. Gaia Online was worst for those.
I used to do Gaia Online too.
Role-playing games.
Never did that one.
It was bad.
It's bad.
But my character looked...
I had tons of boyfriends on Gaia Online. I was a little
hung. Oh, you played all the hearts.
Mm-hmm.
What's our next spiller, Quill, Katie?
Y'all gotta pick a number.
Can we do 16 now, since I got so rudely overruled last time? Thank you.
It wasn't rudely.
No, it wasn't.
Don't play the victim, Wallace.
Anything that's not on my team, Devasia, I consider rude.
All right, this one's spill, number 16's spill is who is your most relatable character? What? Oh, sorry, that's a different one. I'm looking at the wrong one. What character do you relate most to in a book or a film? So like who do you relate to most in a book or a film? Like pick a character and then describe why you relate to them. And then Quill is Write a scene from your favorite character's point of view, but it cannot be the main character or person that has a point of view already. So
Wait, say it one more time.
Ooh, I would do that one.
I would do that one.
write a scene from your favorite character's point of view, but it cannot be someone that you've already written from their point of view. Like, so if your main character is technically your favorite, you would have to pick
Someone else.
Your next favorite.
and then write a scene from their point of view.
Hmm.
Yeah. And then most relatable character in a book or a film to you, and then why.
It's either or, right? We don't do both.
Yeah, it's either or. You pick one or the other.
Unless for Katie, it's her birthday.
Oh, we've been joined by the bots. Thank you.
Oh, who's Abby? Girl,
Ooh.
you're new. Hi.
Hello. Thanks for the watch time and the view. Renata, spill is like a writing confession or a truth. So you just answer the question and kind of jot it down during the sprint and pop it in the chat. And then Quill is like a writing dare or like a prompt that you follow and then talk about it in the chat after you finish sprinting. It can be like a really short scene. It can be like whatever you want, just like a couple things. I mean, you can write a full-blown scene like I did. It's kind of whatever. We don't have any rules here. So that's how that works. We're going to do a 25-minute because
Good chunk.
I also need to do some actual writing in my project and not just my fun little coffee shop AU. That's sad.
Yes.
All right.
Yes. Sorry.
All right. We ready?
I'm excited for you.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Let's do it.
All right. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Bye, Tash.
Sprint.
Bye, Tom.
Gosh. is the end of that sprint. How did everybody do?
Good. I did myself. Sorry. I did a little work again on the exploration, and then I did the quill, and in the quill I got 328 words, and in the exploration I got like 130 something.
Ooh, you're gonna have to share your quill with us later.
I'm absolutely not doing that.
Come on, man. I share mine.
I'll share the first 2 sentences, and that's it, because those are the only things that are like even remotely appropriate to share.
Wallace is writing smart.
All right, fine.
Inappropriate? What's inappropriate?
Just in like embarrassment level, like, because the further it went, I was just like, oh, and then she kind of talks about this, and then I would get back into a part that I was interested in writing. But I actually did discover something about not my main character of Project EC, but the second protagonist, like the second main character, I guess, because it's from her point of view, even though I don't write in her point of view at all in the story. But I have discovered that she is habitually late. And it makes sense for some plot points that happen in the book. And I always felt like those plot points were a little like, I'm going to have to explain why this happens at some point. But now it totally makes sense because she's habitually late. So, yeah.
See, this is why it's good to sometimes write from other characters' point of views. That's why I love this game.
Yeah. How'd you guys do?
I'm gonna put mine in the chat. I'm gonna put mine in the chat. I don't want to say it. There you go.
Ooh, I'm excited to have it.
Words.
Good job.
Uploaded. Yes.
Devasia, you're gonna make me cry. That's so sad.
If I put it up on the screen, Devasia?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
You can read it.
Okay. I didn't know if it was okay to read it or not.
How do you pronounce the F name? Fimki? Okay.
Steve, how'd you do?
I also did the quill, and I'm also not going to read it.
I hate y'all.
It's not my fault that you're so good that we're embarrassed.
Yeah, put it in the chat.
I had to do quill because this is like hilarious. The fictional character I most relate to is one of my bank hints, like to get into my bank account. So I was like, I'm not gonna put that on a live stream.
Oh my God, Wallace.
That's actually hilarious, though. That's so funny. That's understandable, at least.
Yeah. So I had to do quill. What did everybody else in the chat do? Oh yeah, what did you do, Katie?
Oh, I got like how many words? 402 words, and
nice.
Yeah, my character is, well, I can't say that. Never mind. I can't say what she's doing. I was about to be like, oh, she's doing.
This is the end of the book. This is what she's doing at the very end of the book.
Yeah. So I picked Spill, and I said Mr. Green from the 1985 classic Clue film because he's a hilarious disaster. And then my serious answers are Lizzie Bennet from Pride and Prejudice and Nina Zenik from the Six of Crows and Crooked Kingdom duology. Crystal said, had a rough time thinking about this, but Spill, the bearded lady from The Greatest Showman. Oh, you didn't see much of her, but she's a badass, and her song spoke to me when I heard it. Yeah, that's my biggest complaint with The Greatest Showman is that we did not see the actual like freaks that were there. Like, I feel like that was a wasted opportunity. We got to see.
I never saw that movie.
Never saw that movie either.
I don't recommend it. I mean, the music's good. It was okay.
I liked it.
You didn't like the song?
I really liked the songs.
It wasn't good.
But it was not great.
The songs are amazing.
Liked the songs, but it wasn't
Would you
great.
say it was the mediocre showman?
Yeah. would say it's the lack of diversity showman, despite the fact that it's literally about, or should have been about diversity and like showing people of different sizes, different colors, different like having disabilities. Like the whole point of the show should have been about the actual people who were considered freaks, and it wasn't. It was beautiful Hugh Jackman and Zendaya and Zac Efron, who, while I do love them, I feel like it should have been different, but yeah.
Also, the fact that the two black people were supposed to be siblings, but the brother was like way darker than Zendaya. I was like, what?
That don't make no sense.
Genetics?
Hollywood's colorism.
Trash.
It is. Renata said Coraline, because even her worst attributes spoke to me when I first watched that movie. And Belle, obviously, because she's kind, smart, or kind, passionate, and so much more. Oh, I love that. I haven't seen Coraline in a really long time, so I can't actually remember anything about it. But I know Belle.
I love Coraline.
I think a lot of people do. I think I liked it. I just don't remember it.
I don't think I've seen that either.
I'm sure. I'm sure I did.
I'm sure. I'm positive you liked it.
I figured Renata would say Belle, considering Belle is her profile picture. Also, she'll fight anyone who says the movie is about Stockholm Syndrome. Me and Wallace will join the fight. I agree. I think that's an interesting take. Stockholm Syndrome is an interesting take on Beauty and the Beast. However, I don't think it's accurate. Oh, I mean,
no, that was a furry.
Yeah, that's a more accurate one. There's nothing wrong with furry. We're not going to get into it.
I always love how, like, and again, I don't know how you guys consumed Beauty and the Beast, but I always loved that in my childhood, my sisters and I were always so disappointed when he turned into the prince and he wasn't handsome. And then, like, at a certain point in my life, I was like, you know, that's kind of like the point of the story, though, is that you're supposed to love for somebody not because the way they look, but yeah.
They were super handsome, though.
Sorry.
I just remember the long hair, but I'm here for it. That's the only trait I care about.
I think
he wasn't the hottest prince.
You know, yeah.
I mean, he wasn't Prince Eric, but he was okay.
And that's the thing, is that, like, my sisters and I very tend to trend towards, like, the darker haired kind of look. And he's got, like, golden locks and, you know, he just isn't our type, I guess, is how I'll phrase it.
Li Shang is my favorite. Technically not a prince, but chef's kiss.
Oh, yeah. Li Shang from Mulan.
Oh, don't get me started.
Yeah. The boy who can't live up to his father's pressure. Oh, and then his father dies, and it's like, Anyway, yes, so good.
Also, so good.
And I love that their, like, relationship is based off of friendship wholeheartedly, you know, and so many other Disney movies, I think that there's, like, an initial attraction and, you know, they have to.
Li Shang's definitely bisexual, though.
Hey,
definitely like Mulan when she was king.
I mean, it's very possible.
AS Runner got some ideas down on paper. That's always important.
I like how you just skipped over the fact that Danny finished the novel.
Oh, shit. Fuck. I'm sorry. Damn it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I thought I literally it jumped in. I'm so sorry. Danny finished the draft. 54,000 words, 244.
Oh my gosh. Congratulations.
You were just so casual about it, Kitty.
I'm so sorry. And I skipped over her spell. I'm so sorry, Danny.
I went back and I looked for the spell, but I didn't see it.
Oh, I found it.
My God.
Okay, characters Danny relates to are Annabeth Chase, Hinata from Naruto. I don't know who that one is. Susie Pevensey. Love her. Zenitsu from Demon Slayer, Gimli, Luke Skywalker, and Sokka from Avatar. No, they do not make sense together. No, I will not explain how I relate to all of them. We all
I was
contain
going to say, I was like, wait, oh my gosh, Danny, congratulations. What are you going to do? What's like your reward for finishing your book? Are you going to tell us everything? How long are you going to give yourself a break from this story? Are you planning on going back and doing edits? Tell us all your next steps. We want to celebrate with you. Congratulations. That's amazing. That's so exciting.
Sorry, I'm just trying to do a little dance. Oh my goodness. Oh, so great. Thank goodness someone actually finished a book. I was mostly adding myself. Okay.
Fair
I
enough.
swear it was. Okay. Here's grapes. Here we go. Quill. If people would stop texting in the group chat, that'd be great.
He just sent his quill. You can read it.
I know. It's just my computer's dinging. Oh, I'm gonna read it then. You've now given me the chance, but it's time for Devacious first. The body in her arms trembled, violent sobs racking their body. Femke tucked Sierra's head under her chin. She fixed everything that came her way, but she couldn't fix this. That was something she came to learn. You can't fix people. All she could do was hold her and wait for her to fix herself.
In the arms.
Wait, so the person she's
of
holding
the
isn't dead?
angel.
They're not dead?
No,
Character.
they're crying.
What?
She's the main character.
They're not good.
I'm sorry. It's like she was holding the body in her arms. I was so confused.
Yeah, well, I wrote it in like 2 minutes.
That's it.
That is amazing, though, Grape. That is amazing.
That was pretty darn cute.
I love that. You just have to wait for her to fix herself. That's so good.
So relatable.
In my head,
too.
she was an android, so I was just waiting for the reboot.
I mean,
Because I know you're writing
No.
sci-fi, that's why that popped into head. I'm like, ooh, she's an android or a cyborg.
he was just crying. Robots
yeah.
can't cry.
You can if they're programmed to.
I really like the game Detroit Become Human. That's a really great game.
That's so good.
The robots in that one can cry. So, that's such a great game. Haven't played it, highly recommend it. It's perfect.
Did you say haven't played it? Highly recommend it?
No, I said if you haven't played it, I highly recommend it. Anyone else can play it. I have played it. I finished it not the other day, a couple weeks ago.
I thought you said haven't played it. Highly recommend it.
It's really good. It's like one of the best games I think ever. But anyway, A.S. Renner. I've always wanted to write a female Aragorn or John Wick. If you do, hit me up for beta reading, and actually then I'll buy your book because I've always wanted to read that too.
I want to read a book where, what's her face? Eowyn is the female Aragorn,
Yes. Oh my God. Yes.
and Aragorn is the one pining for her.
I would love that. Honestly, though, if they remake Lord of the Rings, they should gender bend it
Totally.
and recast all of the characters as people of color as well, because the all white cast is honestly outdated. Too long for chat. Sorry. Oh, is that
You have to read his.
Oh, too long. Oh, I thought. Sorry. Hold on.
I want to preface this by saying English isn't my first language, so it's not going to be Katie Ann or Devacious standards.
It's still gonna be
It'll
great.
probably exceed my standards.
It'll exceed me too, probably.
No.
Just so you believe I did it.
I didn't want there to be any doubts.
Okay, here we go. Santiago wiped the sweat off his brow and tightened his grip on the metal training stick. He took a few trying strafed to the side, his eyes firmly locked with his sparring partner. Their classmates enclosed them in. Oh my God, I can't read. That's my problem. Is I can't read. Not you. Like, everyone to know.
That's my bad.
I can't read. Because that is a perfectly good sentence, and then my brain just went, ooh. Anyway, their classmates enclosed them in a training circle. There was nowhere for him to run. Not that he would give them the satisfaction of running away in fear. Give it up, Diaz. You won't win this one either, said Ishikawa? Her taunting words hit him like darts. She smirked and mirrored his steps. His chest ached, threatening to erupt with rage at a moment's notice. He didn't answer her. No way was he going to let her know that her words got to him. Her tall, muscular frame was moving around the edge of the training circle, like a panther ready to pounce on its prey. He glanced at her footwork. She walked on her toes, keeping her heels ever so slightly off the ground. Maybe there was a chance he could. Fine, let's get this over with. Eri leapt forward in a swift motion. Santiago didn't have time to finish his thoughts. And there we are. Ooh, what training sequence!
Yes, we love a training sequence.
That.
I like
and a girl who can kick ass.
I know. I love Ishikawa. I want her. I love her.
She's the no, he's the love interest in my current project.
Mm.
Or
So is she one of the main characters?
No, she's like
No.
his boss in my novel. This is when they're young and in like a kind of military academy thing.
Yeah.
But then in my novel, they're adults and they're running a crime syndicate.
I love Ooh.
Love crime.
Love crime.
Be gay, do crime.
Yes. Or in my case, be gay, solve crime. A.S. Renner felt the same, but he was better than the actual versions.
That's funny.
Thanks, guys. You're welcome. We're always here for the support.
Congratulations again, Danny. That's amazing. Finishing a story is just, I mean, it's like it becomes real. Like you finished it. You finished it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
People are saying congrats, which all around. Oh my. Renata's biggest complaint, it implied that Belle was passive. ... No. She always establishes her boundaries. That furry could throw a tantrum, but she wouldn't do what she wanted. She's strong with kindness. I love that you call the beast a furry. That is so true. I could do a video essay if there wasn't like 60 of those.
Okay, but here's my argument though.
We'll still do it. People will still watch
there might be 60 of them, but none of them are from your perspective. And your perspective is interesting. I would watch it. So just because other people have done it doesn't mean your take isn't important.
Is his name Adam?
Adam,
yes, yeah. Adam. Which I think is a good name.
So okay. It's a name.
So you and I are literally exact opposites of
except for the Swan Princess, apparently.
That's where we collect together. That's yes.
Amazing to Somber Honey. Danny says I'm gonna let this one rest until at least February. I want to spend this time on other projects that I first drafted over the summer and have been ignoring since. That's a mood. That's fun. I'll be excited in February to see how it's going with everything, and then coming back to this and how you feel about this project in February. You gonna tell me I'm wrong? Am I wrong?
She came down in a bubble.
I love that video.
We went to the East, bro. Educated.
Grow up, Doug. Grow up. I'm so glad you know that reference. You're very welcome. Yes. Make your Beauty and the Beast video. All right, we should do another sprint.
Yes. Are we gonna do another spoiler quill?
Yes. Give me a number.
2.
Ooh, okay. Number 2. The spill.
Oh, wait, actually, no. Hold up. Devasha should pick the number because Stig and I have both picked a number this time.
Okay.
I was gonna say 22.
Yes. This was my favorite one. I was hoping we'd pick. The spill is my favorite. This is my favorite spill. Since I'm 22, I picked for a 22 spill. What is your main character's astrological sign and why?
Ooh, I haven't thought of that.
I know mine. I know this. I know the answer.
Good. And then the quill is write a scene involving a surprise birthday party for your main character. So birthday theme.
I love that. That's so cute.
I know, isn't it? All right, so we're going to do another 25 minutes Remember, fuck, I always do that. We're done already.
That was quick.
Did we talk for 25 minutes?
No. No. Sorry.
It's my show now.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Miranda says that she did full stars for the characters. Miranda, please share them. Please share them in the comments or in the chat. All right, so we're gonna do 25 minutes. Ready, set, go. How did everybody do? The chat popped off during that screen, so I hope we got at least a little bit of words.
I continued on my previous quill, which is now turning into a short story.
Excellent!
That's so exciting. I love that.
We can
That's a
like
huge
include
problem
it
because
in.
I don't have a main story, so it feels wrong writing a short story.
Yeah.
We can help you figure out the main story. Because like you're the characters when they're young, and then
I
it'll
already
affect who
outlined
they
the whole
are when
thing
they're
already,
older.
so
Outlines can change.
It'll be fun though. It's true.
Wallace,
what'd you do?
Worked more on my exploration. I'm really trying to figure out why my main character is running away, why she wants to start over. And I was like, even if I'm not
She killed a
well,
man.
I was okay. So I was like, I kind of like the idea. I know this might be disappointing to Steve, but I was like, I think it'd be really interesting to write it where the main plot really is about what happens and like the mystery on this new world that she goes to and about her becoming a new person. But I like the idea for like to write it so that if a reader is astute enough, you can piece together what her old life was, why she ran.
you call me
But
stupid
it's
enough
never.
to piece it together? Was that what just happened?
No, I'm so sorry. I am not going to be
Because
antagonistic towards you. No, not at
that's
all.
what it
Not at all.
sounded like to me.
At the beginning, you were like, "Oh, I wouldn't like it if it is never revealed what she does or like what her character."
I mean, clues are
used to be
still
or whatever.
revelations, even have to figure it out.
That's true.
I was
That's
just
true.
like,
Okay.
I'm sorry, Stig, you're too stupid to get this, but the rest of you
No,
can clue
not at
together.
all. No, but I kind of like it where it's like you could have debates, it's not explicitly spelled out for you, but the clues are there, the information is there if someone put it together, you could get the general idea of what happened and why she ran. But yeah, no, sorry, Steve. I was not at all hinting at your ability to analyze a story. That was not at all what I was trying to do. But yeah. So I have been listing. Oh, so what I did was I went on to The Sims 4 and I looked at all their personality traits that they have for characters. And I was like, okay, what are my girls' personality traits? And usually when I make a Sim, I give them 2 good traits and 1 bad trait, just to make gameplay interesting. But this time I was like, I want to give my character 2 bad traits and 1 good trait and like how those will evolve over the course of the story. So that way, because I think I tend to write Mary Sue-esque type characters a little bit, where they're kind of personality-wise, they're kind of perfectly fine at the beginning. It's just that their situation is rough and they need to fix their situation, but they always have courage and they always have compassion and stuff. And I kind of want to write a character who isn't like that. So
You're evolving, Wallace.
Oh, who knows? But how about you guys? What did you do?
I
made other people breakfast.
That is an important job.
Gotta feed the people.
What'd you make?
Oh wait, precious cousins, it's not my birthday, it's Katie's birthday.
Okay.
That's okay. It can get confusing.
You have a birthday too, Devasia, sometimes.
That's true.
Happy birthday in advance.
That's
Happy
true.
birthday in what, 5 months, right?
In May.
Yeah. Oh, I made egg sandwiches. My sister is so ungrateful because she wanted to add on to what I made. Like, girl, just eat what I gave you.
The insolence, the audacity.
The audacity. Shouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth. What did I do? I don't know. I spent like half the sprint looking at Zodiac stuff. And then I got how many words?
Killer or astrology?
Ted Cruz?
Oh. Astrology. Although it would be funny if I was looking at the Zodiac Killer. And then I got 341 words, and I have one more scene left to write, and then I'm going to call this draft.
Yes.
So excited. It's gonna happen on stream.
We'll
I want to finish my draft on my birthday too.
Nice.
Because it's your birthday and it's your book's birthday, Katie.
Exactly. I mean, the problem though is that I'm really hating this book right now.
Well, that's kind of how it always ends right at the end, I feel like. You know, you just gotta step away from it.
Yeah. Danny was going to work on a super secret project that will be revealed in a couple of weeks. That's exciting.
What's the super secret project?
I can't. Well, she can't tell you. It will be revealed in a couple of weeks.
I'm not used to being told no.
You're a white man.
Yeah.
All right. So Wallace says, my character is a Leo. My story takes place over the school year, and I didn't want to deal with any of birthday favors. I gave him the summer birthday. No, but is he actually a Leo, though?
Yeah.
Leo
In my head, he has the same birthday as my father.
Okay. Makes sense, then. Danny says, Georgia is a Libra, September 30th, because her whole character arc is learning to find a balance between relying on others and making decisions for herself. I love Libras. My best friend is a Libra. I'm a big fan of Libras.
No, I'm not. I'm a Capricorn.
Oh my God. Danny said, wow, Wallace, I made the opposite decision. A big reason for giving Georgie that birthday, and also another character's birthday is October 1st, was so I could do a birthday scene. So
Yeah.
Why didn't you want to write a birthday scene, though, Wallace?
I explained it in my reply to Danny, but Danny, also, one character is born on September 30th, one character is on October 1st. Are they like twins who were born around midnight? Because that's kind of cool. But yeah, so the point I was making to her was that my book, the tone is really about dealing with grief and guilt, and my main character is going through some serious existential crises all throughout the story. And I just at a certain point I was like, ooh, like this takes place over an entire school year. At some point, should I mention that he had a birthday? And I was like, I don't want to deal with this. His birthday will be in the summer. So
it could be like a nice juxtaposition, though.
Yeah,
but yes, and things can change. I mean, it's still going through drafts and rewrites. Right now, I have his birthday in the summer. And again, because I don't really ascribe to astrology. I don't really have that as affecting his personality at all. So his birthday could definitely change if there needs to be a scene. Because, yeah, I mean, birthdays are a time of reflection. So there can be even more existential crises to be had in aging. But yeah, so right now I have his birthday in the summer.
that's interesting, though. I like that. I like the. I think that's. Yeah, I think in the book too, since you're under kind of a time crunch with the amount of words you have to write the story, it might be a little difficult to write a birthday celebration and still keep it the same tone throughout the entire thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe like a short story.
Like a little like fluffy scene I can add in later.
Yeah, birthday AU? No. Crystal says, my character is a Taurus. She's the rock and the provider in her family and is stubborn and only does things her way. Also, it's my sign, so I don't have too much thinking. That's fun, though. I
gave my villain my birthday, so I wouldn't have to do much thinking.
I wanted to shout this comment out because I was like, ooh, one of my bad traits I'm going to give the main character of the story I'm exploring is that she's gonna be like the opposite of stubborn, is that she's too malleable. She's too easily convinced by things. She kind of doesn't have a spine.
Ooh, I'm in love with that. I love that. Steve, your main character is a Cancer sun with a Taurus moon and a Leo rising. You did the full chart.
I love it.
Absolute shit show, you can imagine. Yeah. One of my main characters is a Cancer too, so that's interesting. I wonder if they'd get along. Wallace coming here with the world building.
I'm always assigning homework.
Do not have the time or the
That's fair.
fucks to give.
Professor Wallissimo.
Professor Wallissimo. Oh, mine. So mine is Ainley's a Cancer because he's protective and needy. Resley's a Virgo because what did I put for that? I wrote it down. Is because she's does not forgive easily and she's very detailed. Lucian is a Scorpio because he's intense, secretive, and hellbent on revenge. And Nola's a Leo because she is very protective of her pride and she's warm and extroverted.
Is the cat back? Is the cat back? What's going on?
How are you having a stroke?
I think these cats are in the same family because there's like 3 or 4 of them. I think that one that just walked by was the mom, and the one I saw earlier was the baby.
Oh,
Sorry.
That's okay. Just love how excited you get.
And then Miranda said my main characters also. Wow, lots of Cancers in this chat.
Yeah.
Or characters that are Cancers. Love interest is a Libra, and then a Pisces. Oh, the only character. She's the only character that actually care about astrology. That's funny. I love that. Summer Honey said, even though I know nothing else about them, Resley is automatically my favorite because I'm admittedly biased towards Virgos. It's Sun, Moon, Mercury, and Venus sign. Holy crap!
Wow,
Got a lot of
I have a lot of Sagittarius in my chart, so that's cool. Like 7 of my signs, that's Sagittarius.
Oh, I don't know what the rest of mine is. I'm going to have to look on CoStar when we're in the next sprint.
Do you have CoStar?
I do.
Add me.
What's your thing?
Miranda, my main character is an Aries. I just figured that out.
There we go. I
have an Aries. One of my main characters' husband is an Aries, and he's an absolute gem. Where's my phone? Oh, in my pocket. Never mind.
I don't know how it will work birthday-wise, but I decided she's an Aries with like a Capricorn moon, something like that.
Oh,
more Aries in the chat. My main character, Chloe, in the Vampire Story is also an Aries. Ara and Lourdes are also Aries in Danny's story. Keylin spent most of the sprint reading about Myers-Briggs mixed with zodiacs. I've done in-depth Myers-Briggs analysis for my characters, but not figuring out their zodiac signs. And so she decided that her main character, Divisha, is an Aquarius. She's an ESFP, the entertainer. So I was reading about how each of the signs act when they're this type. Aquarius seems to fit her the best. That's really cool. I jumped. There we go. Miranda,
I thought your character's name is very close to mine. Made me blink.
I know. I was like, oh, I almost said Devasha, and then I was like, oh, it's not Devasha, it's Divisha. Miranda uses the Enneagram. I was thinking about using the Enneagram. Do you guys know what your Enneagram types are?
I'm an EG something, whatever. Is that Enneagram or is that? No, that's Myers-Briggs. Is that the same thing?
No, they're different.
Yeah.
They're kind of the same. It's the long thing we don't have to get into. It's just a lot. It's just another personality thing. You take a quiz and then it pops out a number at you. Violet likes that idea. Wallace. Happy birthday, Devisha.
That's funny.
I spent that whole sprint playing my phone game and eating pretzels. That's a valid form of spending time. Devisha doesn't have a birthday. She came from a Cabbage Patch. So
that's a great Cabbage Patch Kid.
Yeah.
I've never actually seen a Cabbage Patch.
I feel like I'm more of a Sour Patch Kid.
I've also never seen a Sour Patch.
The candy,
stupid. No, I know. I was just being stupid because I said I'd never seen a Cabbage Patch.
Oh, girl. Oh, wow. We are getting sloppy, y'all.
I don't get it.
I don't either.
Okay.
I don't know what's happening.
She was making a dad joke.
Okay.
I'm making a very bad joke. A very bad joke.
Clearly.
It wasn't a bad joke. It was a dad joke.
Oh, so Renata did Quill. Ooh, it's a little bit long. And again, English is not my first language. Hope you guys don't mind. I do not mind.
We don't mind. We love it.
We love it. We love multilingualism. Listen to me, just for a little bit. Eleanor couldn't say no. She imagined Clementine pacing her cabin, training that speech again and again. After what she told me, I couldn't let this date pass. You deserve this. You deserve this and so much more.
She does.
The world was a little cloudy. Whether it was nausea or tears, Eleanor could not say. Missing the right words, she kissed Clementine, light and hopeful. What more could anyone want? Oh, it's so cute!
Oh, it's so sweet.
It's literally so sweet. Oh my gosh, Renata. Yeah, you kill me with your beautiful words. Precious Cousins characters are a Taurus and a Cancer. Yet another Taurus, another Cancer. I wonder if there's like a reason for that. If we all just write in the same character.
I mean, there's only 12 signs to choose from, so which one hasn't been used?
Sagittarius.
Aquarius. No one uses
Miranda
Aquarius.
wrote, I used to be, this is how emo I was in high school. I wasn't emo, but I did a lot of emo crap and I don't know why. But I went to a boarding school, like a really old boarding school. It had its own graveyard. And on my birthday, I would go and I would walk through the graveyard to be like reflective of life and death. And in that graveyard, there was a man who had the same birthday as me that I discovered on my 15th birthday. And so every birthday I had at school after that, I would go to the graveyard and I would sit with him and wish him.
Oh my God, Wallace, that's
Really sad.
so
Isn't that like so
That's
over
kind
the
of
top?
so.
Well, thank
Are
you.
you a
I
Bronte
appreciate it.
sister? Like Wuthering Heights style?
Right.
Ugh,
Mary
not.
Shelley?
No, if I'm a
Woman.
Bronte sister,
First of all, why did the
Charlotte,
school
not
have a graveyard?
For all the students that died on campus.
I don't know. It was called, it might have been for the town, but it was called like my school's name graveyard. So, it jutted up right against the school, but there were definitely like people from the town buried there and stuff. So I think it was just like a local graveyard, but the headmaster, the original headmaster of the school was buried there and some other headmasters were buried there too. So
That's hella weird.
it's very dark academic.
It is. It is.
Yeah, truly.
I've also never not had an existential crisis on my birthday. I'm also graduating, so I'm double whammying it today.
Oh, yeah.
Smacking me in the head. There are 2 new students to the university, and they end up being roommates. And their friends throw them a whole midnight birthday party in the woods and an abandoned amphitheater. Bad things happen. Danny, I need to read your book immediately.
Because hers is also dark academic, right?
Yeah, it sounds so much like If We Were Villains by M.L. Rio. An amazing book. Really, it's an awesome dark academia, but there's like a party that happens in the woods and bad things also happen. Such a good book. Highly recommend. But I love that trope of like going to a party, having fun, and then shit happens. Real question though, do y'all prefer co-star or the pattern as your zodiac?
What's the pattern? I never heard of
Didn't
it.
know about the pattern.
I don't know about the pattern.
I have co-star though. I don't know what my
I also
thinking
have
is.
co-star. Mine
I
is
don't
just my name.
I
That's
downloaded.
Take Two, though.
Oh, my name is my actual last name, which I guess I don't care if people know, but I use Cafe Astrology when I want horoscope stuff or anything like that.
I use that for my star chart.
Ooh.
I downloaded Sanctuary on Laura Wright's recommendation. I like that one.
Sanctuary? I haven't heard of that one. Mm-hmm. So this is about the Enneagram. Writing Violet is a classic 4. I'm also a 4. So is Miranda. Miranda's a 4 with a wing 3. I'm a 4 with a wing 5, so we're pretty close.
No clue what the hell that means.
Well, Duvisha. Okay. Duvisha.
Or maybe Duvesha.
Duvesha. Ooh, I bet that's it.
Yeah.
Kind of similar. I didn't even think about it. I created her name before I even knew about Authortuber and then made the connection. Haha. You mean you didn't base your character off of Grapefry? Seriously?
Right.
It's rude.
Yeah.
So bad.
I wish I've never seen a soul patch.
Danny, that's what I responded to Jessica in the comments. Yes, Danny understood my joke. So
That's so
or maybe she was like empathizing me about walking around in a graveyard. I don't know. Either way, Danny gets me. So we're good.
Oh, that's so funny. Danny's university had a graveyard and a castle.
Did y'all go to Hogwarts? Why do I sign up? I'm missing out on something.
Me too. Probably just like
Yeah.
yeah, probably.
I basically went to the high school in Corks.
anything.
That's my high school experience.
All right, we ready to do a sprint?
So boring.
Let's do it. Wait, no.
Boring,
Devasia
full of white
didn't
people
tell us
and
what
vampires.
her
Oh,
killer
yes.
quill is. Did
Yes.
she? Did you spill
Huh?
or did you quill?
The what?
I
Made
thought
breakfast.
the main character's an Aries, she said.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but like
I
she like
did.
just like added that to the conversation. I don't know if she actually. You're supposed to say why and stuff.
Yeah, why? is she-
Why? Because I looked it up and that's what it said. I don't know, Wallace. Get off my back.
Okay, backing off, backing off.
All right,
No,
pick-
I don't have any real answer. I just decided that those things sounded good together.
Fair enough.
all right, someone pick a number between.
Why don't you pick it this
One.
time?
I already know what they are, so I can't pick.
7.
Well, pick
This is the best
pick the one you
magical
really want to
number.
do.
I already
She
did
wanted
this
the
one I
number
really
7.
wanted to do.
7.
7. All right.
Someone in the chat, pick a number.
Ooh, this is
Oh.
this is a fun one.
Or someone
So-
in the chat, maybe.
So this is the spill. Number 7 is, what is your least favorite trope? And for Quill, you're all gonna kill me. No one's gonna pick this one.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna pick
I'll
this
pick
one.
it.
That reaction was
I'll
too
pick
good.
it too.
We're all gonna be doing it then, because I'm also gonna do it. Number 7, write a haiku based off of your favorite OC.
Ooh,
Haiku. Is
What is
that
a haiku?
575?
I
It's
love
575.
that. Okay. My favorite OC?
Your favorite original character.
Okay. I wasn't sure
Like
if you were like
whoever you
talking about the TV show. Okay.
Oh no.
I've never seen the host.
Yeah, write a haiku
You
based
don't
off
need
of
to.
you've never seen.
All right.
All right. We're gonna get into our next sprint. I gotta actually pop up the screen. There we go. 3, 1, get writing. did everyone do? However, before we start, I ordered food and it just got here, so I have to go get it. So y'all chat amongst yourselves. Keep the chat fun.
All right then. I think everybody is muted except for me. So
Hi. Sorry. Sorry.
You're
Sorry.
fine.
Ooh, the focus.
It's
Yeah.
okay.
How did you do?
I did okay. I mostly focused on finishing up the Quill, and then I listened a little bit to the Golden Compass on audiobook because I need to have that finished by the end of the day. So I was kind of taking a little bit of a mental break after doing the haiku. How about you? And chat, how'd you do?
I outlined my entire short story that I started
about
earlier.
The two characters fighting. And is the short story going to follow them through to adulthood, or is it going to be just about their time in? Okay.
It's just about the time at the academy. And the short story ends with the climax. Yeah. Let's call it that. I don't want to give it away.
How about you, Devesha? How would you do?
I'm working on my thumbnail now. I've been doing this for like the whole 42 minutes.
Do you make your thumbnails on Canva, or where do you make them?
Yeah, I make them on Canva.
Me too. Oh, I need to make one for next week.
Oh my god, I made mine for the Wednesday stream, and it is so cute, guys. I can't wait for you to see it.
Is it Christmas themed?
I feel like I had to upstage you now.
Yes. Oh, how
I'm
dare
gay.
you?
I can't help it. I need to pull focus.
I wish I could like highlight comments, but I can't. So I guess we'll just have to talk about ourselves while we wait for Katie to get back. So when you're making thumbnails, Devesha, how long does it usually take you?
I don't know. Depends on like if I know like how I want it to look before I start making it, or if I'm just going in just like messing around.
I feel like you have pretty similar thumbnails though.
I don't know. Sometimes like 30 minutes. Yeah. And I try to like the first one probably takes me the longest because I'm thinking of like a theme for the rest of them. Like, I like to keep them consistent for the month. So the first one always takes me the
longest. Switch it up every month.
Yeah,
that's a good way for like to visualize it when you're scrolling through all your videos. You can see kind of without looking at the times the cluster. Oh wait, I hate that word. The collection of videos in every month.
Why don't you like the C word?
I don't know because it's a word very commonly used in astronomy. You get star clusters and galactic clusters, but to me, it's ugly. It sounds like crusty and cluttered, but like to me, a cluster just sounds like something that would be on somebody who's like got boils and is like really sick, and it's just like a bag of skin. I know that's like not what it is, but for some reason when I hear the word cluster, I think of that. So
I think of cluster migraines or cluster
fuck. Yeah.
Either one.
There you go.
So how did you do with your haikus? Well, I saw how you did, but do you want to walk us through the creative process?
Yeah, sure. Why don't you go first, though?
No. I asked the questions.
Set yourself up for that one.
No.
How about you, Grape? Do you want to talk about yours?
I not love particularly because it wasn't good.
No, so funny. It was so funny. Last name, not yet. So funny. Hold on, where is it? I can't find it. Okay, wait.
I cannot think of a last name on the spot.
Last name here, yeah. But it's like I love that because it's so funny because it totally fits though into the syllable restrictions. Fimke, last name here. I think it's so great. Also, you know what? We can talk about what we're reading for Katie. I have a little thing I want to say about haikus in general. So when I was in school, I hated poetry. I never understood the point of it, especially something like haikus. I never understood why you would, like, what was the point of limiting yourself in that way? But I totally changed my tune once I started watching Vine, because I totally understand how those limitations can create more creativity. And just, I know, I just thought that's, Vines are like video haikus.
My favorite is 2 girls apart, chilling in a hot tub, 5 feet apart.
Feet
'cause
apart
they're
because the
not
not
gay.
gay. I do love that one.
That's sort of a haiku, I guess.
I love the one of the guy who's running through a grocery store and he's like, why is everyone afraid of love? And then he comes up against this lady who's shopping. He goes, love! And she goes, ah!
I don't think I've seen
I've
that
never
one.
seen that.
So funny. I laugh at it at least.
And that's an important bit.
Yes,
Damn,
absolutely.
Katie, how long does food take?
I know.
Girl?
I was just thinking,
We're
like,
running out of topics.
is your
So,
house like 5 miles
space,
long?
crazy how that works.
Oh my gosh.
Steve, why don't you tell us about your haiku?
It's the death moment of one of my characters in my novel, but I'm not going to say which one.
It's the what point? The...
The death moment. Ooh,
Ooh.
that is. Oh, wow, that hits different now knowing that. Oh, because she's thinking of home.
Oh, so sad.
It is sad. Don't laugh at me. Hi, Katie. Did your food? Is it a success?
How was your
Funny.
trek across Mount Everest? Like, damn.
How was the East Coast?
It was good. It was fine.
What'd you order?
I got Chipotle.
Nice.
But my family.
I've never had Chipotle.
You've never had Chipotle?
No.
It's okay. It's decent.
The one time I thought about having Chipotle, like the very next day, the Chipotle near us had like 3 cases of E. coli, like food poisoning or something like that. So I was
It was
like,
a signed
I'm just
patient.
gonna not.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna never.
So what were y'all talking about? Because I'm about question left.
We were talking about random stuff, but we really wanted to pull up some of the comments. So we're glad that you're back because we want to talk about people's spills and quills.
Yes, I'm
The only
very.
thing good for Katie Ann, pulling up comments.
This is true.
Danny's haiku: Darcy the Bastard, Devilish Smirk, and Black Wings. CLs fall in grace. I like that a lot.
Beautiful.
Spill: female characters being stupid. Yeah, or whiny. I think is that.
I don't mind them being stupid, but I hate it when they have to have a man to fix whatever reason their stupid is. That shit just annoys me.
Annoys me too. My bad on the haiku and how many syllables. Apparently don't know.
I had to look up the definition of a syllable because I'm like, I think I know what a syllable is, but what is it?
I don't know what a syllable is, I'll be honest.
You just kind of like just know it when you hear it. I mean, and I know that there is a specific definition, and maybe Danny can tell us because she said she studied poetry. Wait, Katie, you're an English major. You don't know what can't give us this.
I know what.
Money well spent.
Okay, I know what a haiku is. However, in my defense, my poetry teacher was absolutely terrible. He was a misogynistic pig. So that's like a whole other story time. And I'm mostly studying literature and fiction writing. So, but I knew what haiku was. Like, I know what a haiku is. I've read haikus, but just can remember the syllable numbers because that's numbers, and I'm bad with numbers.
I feel like syllables are something like different stress points, or like where vowels are surrounded by consonants or something. I know that there is a specific definition for them. I just don't know what it is.
A syllable is a part of a word that contains a single vowel sound and that is pronounced as a unit. So, for example, book has 1 syllable and reading has 2 syllables.
Yeah, but there's like a linguistic reason why those specific sounds shift where they do. And it's something to do with like consonants and vowels and Danny will have to tell us. Renata, I totally thought that this was a haiku because of you have a slash, which is how people were doing the slashes in the haikus. And I was like, when death doesn't matter.
Used for shock value.
Yeah.
Sweet, but it's a spill. Yeah, death doesn't matter. Used for shock value. I agree. I hate that too.
Yeah, me
I don't
too.
think death have to matter. People die, and there's no reason for it, and that's okay.
Yeah, but sometimes
I
you
do
can
agree
tell
with like shock value
yeah.
thing. That's just
Yeah.
cheap. It should matter, like not matter, but it should impact your characters. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
But it, I don't know. Yep.
Needless death is not a fan of. I'm not a fan of. The badass, not like other girls, aka classic feminine things equal weak. I agree. This is a really nuanced one because I think this modern feminism is really dealing with this now.
Yeah.
Caitlin was curious about the Enneagram, so I just took it. I'm an 8, but the website won't let me read more about it without paying. So the Google search continues.
I support this payment plan.
Me too. Oh, here's my haiku.
Will you read it for us?
Yep.
Will you read all the haikus?
I will read all the haikus. I want someone else to read this one because I want to see how you pronounce the name.
All right. It's okay. I'll do it. Isa? Okay. Isa is a badass. Fuck too many syllables. Depends on pronunciation, which depends on pronunciation. That one is way off. It's all good.
It's fine. I pronounce it Isa.
You should have just had the last line be pronunciation or something like that, because that has 5 syllables.
I should have, but
depends.
Isa. Okay, Isa is a badass.
Ooh, grapes. Gay space mechanic, like a female Tony Stark. There we go. Last name here.
It's so good. I love that.
It's high art.
That's fucking
so
brilliant.
good. It is so good.
You don't have a last name for your character though?
Wait, no, this is Stig updated his, Katie.
Oh, okay. Okay,
I don't have a last name, but I know it's going to be 3 syllables.
There we go. Wallace was talking about how traditional haikus are nature-based, which I think is important. So it's less about the main character, more from our perspective, which I think is really interesting. Yeah, because that's why I'm bad at haikus. I'm very bad at poetry in general. So
no, honestly, I like, you can do it however you want. I just was Googling how to write a haiku because I'm so anal, and I was like, I have to do it. I have to know how to do this, and I just thought that would be an interesting extra challenge to get it to be nature-based. But luckily, my main character deals with plants a lot in her story. So, and this is in the story I wrote for NaNoWriMo last year because she's my favorite original character.
Ooh.
So,
but yeah, I think it's important to know the context of where haikus come from. They're Japanese poems, and that's where the syllable rule comes in, because obviously Japanese is a character language, so things are pronounced differently. So it's different. Yeah, Danny spent 4 years in college doing that. And here's Wallace's. Pink bell-shaped petals. Ooh, that petals is a weird one.
It's 2.
It is,
but it's about like your dialect though, because definitely some people say like petals, but it's petals.
Petals. What revenge brews in your heart? There's equity in your leaves.
Oops, I messed it up.
577.
I so messed it up. I did do 577. Okay. Good to know me being all like, I'm Googling it. I'm going to do it right.
Haikus.
That's hilarious. Fine. That's so funny.
It's ours. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
That's true.
And then Steve, the first snow falls now. landing on her empty eyes. Okay, yeah. I always get, whenever I move to the second hand, I'm like, oh my god, what are these? She will see him home. Oh, I really like that. That's really nice.
I have to change my haiku. I'm gonna pull a Steve. I'm
Yeah,
changing my
that's sad.
haiku.
Oh my goodness. I had to deal with annoying people and then got to work on my super secret project.
What is the
Nice.
super secret project? I need to know. I don't want to wait a few weeks.
I always just send him a DM. That's what I did about my secret project. One day I'll actually edit make cute thumbnails, but for now, y'all just gonna get my dumb selfies. They're not dumb. I love the selfies. Syllables are dumb. Words like owl and fire are diphthongs, where there are two syllables, but only one syllable are just so annoying. Yeah. Diphthongs are weird, and they depend on all of that. So
There we go.
Fire just one syllable.
Fire. Fire is
fire.
You need to be like fire, or fire.
Fire. Fire or fire.
Fire burning on the dance floor.
Whoa. Shot and burning,
I updated my haiku because I could not have
pink bell-shaped petals. I keep wanting to do petals and
That's
like the diphthong. There's equid. Oh, I can't read. I use my hands at the same time. There's equity in your leaves. Revenge will come. Revenge will come soon.
Yay!
All right.
You passed the reading challenge, Katie.
Barely at all.
Wait, so Katie, though, how's that scene coming? Are you getting close?
Getting really close.
Glenn close?
Walt's like, you better finish that bitch so I can leave.
No! Not at all.
What is a busy woman on the go? She has places to be and people to see.
I legitimately have nothing to do, so I'm having so much fun.
How much longer do we want to go for like the stream? I don't care. I'm not doing anything today.
I gotta leave for work in 2.5 hours, so.
In 2.5 hours?
Work?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think we'll go for 2.5 hours. I feel like that'd be a little much. Well,
honestly, we probably will.
Actually,
I mean, we at least have to go until you finish. That's like at least.
Yeah.
Can you finish in the next sprint?
Wait,
no, I'm just asking because she said there was like not much left.
There isn't, but also I'm rushing it. Like I'm not getting everything I need to out, but like also at the same time I want it done.
Yeah.
Over.
But like as soon as you finish, though, we have to end the sprint because we have to celebrate as soon as you finish. So like the next sprint needs to be like an iffy sprint where we pick a certain time, but people understand that it could finish at any time.
It's like a
no pressure, Katie.
Like a Russian roulette.
No, we can do that. That sounds actually kind of fun.
Yeah.
But how much time do we want to put? Do we want to even have a timer up? Or do I want to do like a stopwatch kind of thing where it's like,
oh yes,
hey, Katie, get to the end of the book.
Yes, wait, that's such a good idea, Katie.
That's me. Good idea, Katie. Surprise, Brent. Oh God.
You really do.
Yes.
No, stop it. No. Chaos Sprint.
Yes,
Chaos
everybody
Sprint.
wants it.
AS Runner's here. I also wanted to highlight her comment. So your streams aren't just fun, but you also learn something about the English language, which I think is so wonderfully sweet and awesome.
Mainly because Danny's in our comments and educating all of us. It's not even us.
It's all Danny. Danny knows everything. We're just dumb people who talk sometimes.
Speak for yourself.
But yes, okay. Surprise sprint.
Yes, let's do.
Okay,
You should do Google stopwatch.
Yeah. Do we want to do like a spill or quill with it, or do we just want to do regular spill?
You don't have no time for quills, ma'am.
Yeah, I think this one should just be about.
You have to sit this one out.
Yeah.
Fine.
I kind of want a spill or quill though, but you should sit that one out.
Okay, we need to do a spill or quill.
Let's let the chat pick. Or
Yeah.
sorry, let's let Katie decide who gets it.
Send me a number, chat. Whatever number you want. 1 through 22, by the way, chat.
We've done 17, 16, 2,
22.
and
22 and 7.
Oh,
7,
22 and 7.
Yeah. 22, 7, 16, and 17.
So many numbers left. 4. That's what just came in. 4.
4 just came in? 4?
Mhm.
All right.
AS Spinner.
Oh, this one actually can work for me. This one actually can work for the fact that I'm writing. The Quill can. I'm gonna read the spell first, but so spill number 4. Ooh, what is
Bless
your
you, Wallace.
Thank you.
Bless you. Number 4 is least favorite word in books. It's like, what's your least favorite word that people use, and like why?
God, we were literally just talking about this while you were getting your food.
You guys are fucking joking.
No, well, I was saying for me, my least favorite word is cluster. So.
Oh, I like that word. Damn it.
I don't like it. Anyway, but everybody else can do it. What's the quill?
There we go. The quill is use the word dream in the part that you're writing and share the line after. So use the word dream and then share the line. So let me quickly pop those up on the, so we can have a true, how long does it take me? So I'm not typing the comment that I have to then share.
Mm-hmm.
I just wrote use the word quill. That's not the word I picked. It's dream.
I'm so excited, Katie.
I'm excited to be done. Okay. All right. Here we go.
All right. Good luck.
Okay. Hold on, I need to share the stopwatch.
Oh yeah. Should we take bets on how long we think it'll take her?
Actually, y'all should. That sounds fun. No, but don't tell me.
Yeah. Just talk about it in the chat. Don't tell me.
Okay, I need an estimate
Katie,
of how
no reading
close
the
you are
chat.
to the end.
How many words is left, Katie Ann?
Okay, let me look.
Or scenes or something.
I have 1 scene left. And so all right, hold on. The context of my characters is my main character is talking with her sister, and she has to finish the conversation with her sister, and then she's going to have 1 more conversation with the love interest, and then the book is going to end. So there's like basically like maybe like 8,000 words, 12,000 words.
Wait, 12,000 words?
I'm sorry, 1,200 words. 1,200 words.
I was like,
wait a second. That's not the end, Katie.
Like, that's 24 hours.
1,200. 1,200 words. 1,200 words. Rough, maybe.
Okay.
All right, y'all make the bets in the comments, and then I won't look at the chat until I'm done.
Okay.
I'm like nervous. All right.
Wait, Katie, you need to put yourself above the image. Put me underneath your image so we can see your face when you finish.
No, damn it.
Yes.
I hate
yes.
Whoop.
Hey, stop reading the comments. Stop reading the comments, Katie.
That was a joke, obviously. I don't think she's guessing 6 hours for me to write.
I know, but just the fact that you saw that meant you're reading the comments. Some people have already started.
I'm trying not. I swear to God, I'm not.
Oh. All right.
No.
Yes,
You
that up.
did it. God dang it.
Okay. Are we ready?
All right. Yes, let's do it.
Ready,
Good luck,
set.
Katie.
It's done.
That was way too soon.
You couldn't hold out for like 2 more minutes.
You bitch.
I could have won.
Okay, wait. So we have to see who won.
Also, congrats on finishing a book, I guess.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
duh.
yes, congratulations.
Thank you.
How do you feel?
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. 28 minutes. So you were doing prices. What are we doing? Prices Right?
That's what I used for my guess, but I don't know if that's what everybody else was thinking.
I was just guessing, so I didn't really like.
Well, let's do Prices Right. That's fun. So Wallace is unfortunately out. Violet is close. She could still do it. Oh, Danny. Oh, Steve. You don't have any faith.
It took me
You don't have any faith
like
in my fast
24
flying
hours
fingers.
to write 5,000 words that time. So I'm like, okay, so she does around 400 to 600 words in a sprint. So she probably needs 2 sprints to finish if she needs 1,200 words. So I just went off your estimates. So if I'm wrong, it's your fault.
No, 24
I
hours
was
to write 5,000
exaggerating
words.
to
That's
underline
not
a
true.
point, Katie Ann.
I wrote 5,000 words. I wrote 5,000 words.
Oh,
Had
in
I known
3
that, I would have
hours
gone lower,
the other day.
obviously.
Well, why don't you
do
watch
so
every
many
stream
of
of
them.
mine? Clear it up.
I'm just
You
one
should always be
person,
there for me.
Katie
I'm
Ann.
kidding.
I can't lift us both up. I can't even lift myself.
I know, I'm joking. Oh,
Did anybody
Yeah, but I
guess?
changed my
Close
guess
too.
because too many people said
Ooh.
22. So I was like, okay, I'll do something different to mix it up.
Oh, 24. Damn it.
I was like, she could easily do 1,000
So,
in 25 minutes. So maybe the extra 200 will take her like 2 more minutes. But, you could have held out for me.
it did actually take how many words I did actually have to write. Let me see. I should have figured that out too. So this is.
Did anybody guess 24? Or is it the
No.
22s are the winners?
Nope.
I think it's
Nobody
Riding
guessed
Violet and
24.
Danny. Congratulations.
Hold on, I want to see how many words I actually wrote. 845 is how much it actually took me to get to the end.
That's why I was so way off.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So that was on you, Katie.
Yeah, that was
You're the reason we
on
lost.
Yeah, actually, if I had
Because
known,
you didn't
if I
write
had
the full
known,
amount.
if I had known it was going to be 845 words, my exact guess would have been 24 minutes and 49 seconds. So exactly that guess.
Had we known.
To be fair, I did say around what I think I said 800 to 1,200 words.
I had 12,000. That's
Yeah,
what I was basing mine on.
I think I did say 800 though, so it's like right around there. So you guys just don't listen to me. I'm kidding.
I'm gonna have to watch
Tune you
replay.
out.
Congratulations to Riding Violet and Danny, who
Congratulations to you.
and they come to every single live stream, so they know how fast I write. I'm kidding.
So do I, but I was expecting 1,200 words, Katie Ann.
I know.
So true.
Okay. Oh, and I also have to share my Quill then too, because I did end up using dream in one of my sentences.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, you hate the word mucus. It's disgusting. It is disgusting. I hate that word too. It's a bad word.
Well, I just don't like words that require such change in mouth position, right? So with mucus, you start right at the front with mu, and then you have to go all the way back to get the k, and then all the way back to the front to get the us. Like mucus. It's awful.
That is fantastic. I was also eating. You're right. I was eating. All right. I only ate while I was thinking about what I was going to write, though. Oh, this is going to sound really pretentious, but I don't have a least favorite word, really. Words are meant to be used. So, like, as long as it makes sense in context, I don't care what words writers put. Fair enough. You guys are so mean in the comments. I'm glad I didn't see this earlier.
Oh.
She got me chewing on That is hysterical. Oh gosh.
Well, you should have been chewing more because I lost by miles.
You should have been telling me to keep eating.
You should have taken a nap. That's what you should have done.
Nap for 15 minutes.
Yeah.
That being said, there goes anyways. I prefer not to hear Reed, but fine if there he is. That's okay. That's fair. Love that philosophy, but clusters still. Can we talk about fan fiction words? Because that was what I was thinking of.
Never heard that used in fanfiction, but I only read fanfiction in Norwegian, so maybe that's why.
Maybe that is. Have you ever read a Sarah J. Maas book?
You should go to my comics. That's exactly what I said.
Did you say that?
I said
I read
maybe
the first one.
one.
I read the first one, but I absolutely hated it, so I didn't read more.
Have you ever read 50 Shades of Grey? I'm pretty sure they use that in there too. Sheathing a penis just is not great.
It's usually like manhood, he sheathes his manhood.
Oh,
Throbbing manhood. Don't forget the throbbing.
So throbbing, yes.
We got a Quill. Wanted it to be crystal. She wanted it to be a dream. She wanted to be safe in her bed. Her skin sizzled in the sun, reminding her this was real. She was alone, under a thick, heavy net of chain. She was going to die. Wow, that's...
Ooh.
I like this. Her skin sizzled in the sun.
Yeah. Is she a vampire? Is that why?
She a roast?
She a roast? She a ham? No. That is a real thing. I have read that in fan fiction.
It's very common.
That is so weird. I just think of swords when I hear that.
Yeah, that's the imagery it's trying to evoke, though. So,
those are the Price is Right things. Oh, Katie, making faces and reacting to something because I realized I was writing the last line of my book. I was like, ooh.
Which you're gonna read for us?
The last line of my book, sure.
Is it spoilery?
No, not at all. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
What? You're right.
No, I just read Crystal's comment, but it hasn't come up on StreamYard yet.
Oh, okay. Yay, congrats. Oh. 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 Oh, no.
I'm young.
Oh,
That's too bad.
22 being the winner is so appropriate. It really is.
Agreed.
Oh, Miranda did like the format, not knowing how long we were sprinting it. I feel like it made me more productive somehow. We might have to do that more often then. We'll have to pick like a...
Yeah, just some like blind sprint.
Yeah, and then do some Prices Right stuff because I want to get in on the fun betting stuff. I want to get in on trying to guess.
Who's a gambling hoe?
How long did you think it would take you?
What? Sorry, what?
How long did you think it would take you?
I thought it was going to take me 30.
Okay.
Because
I guess 28, so I feel like we were on a similar flow.
You were, and I think the reason it wasn't 30 was because
You got over it?
I mean that, and also I feel like the scene that I was trying to write, I could have made longer, but I was like, it doesn't really need to be longer. I feel like I'm just like overwriting at that point. It'll be much better if it wasn't actually added this extra part that like you don't need to know right now because it's not important. So, all right. I'm gonna read you my quill first, and then the last line of my book, which wow, sneak peek. Just kidding. This will probably get changed. So my quill one was abandoning the name Nagisa felt like a betrayal of what she had done 3 weeks ago, and a betrayal of the grimoire. It was a betrayal of the dream of the dream. Oh my god, if I could read, that'd be fucking fantastic. It was a betrayal of the dream life she'd left behind. That's where I put dream. And the last line of my novel is, well, it's more than one line, but it's like the last paragraph. It's very short. Excellent, Emmeline said instead. Shall we compare notes over sticky buns?
I love that! That's a great final line.
That's cute.
You shouldn't change that one.
What's
it has very... It's almost like a cinnamon roll, but a little bit different, Stieg. It's just like a dessert, like pastry thing, where it's like sweet bread drizzled with like caramel sauce and deliciousness.
It usually has pecans on it.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's got nuts. Wait, so Katie, that last line very much has a
Hi.
good omens vibe. You know, it's like, oh,
Why
we
am I
saved the
getting
world.
Why? Oh, this is why. Sorry, I was trying to add. Sorry, I was trying to. I kept making myself large. This is a sticky bun.
Ooh, those look really good.
They do.
But
Anyway,
yeah,
sorry, well,
I was just saying it has very much like good omens final scene vibe where it's like, oh, well, spoiler alert for good omens. If you haven't
No.
like, yeah, where it's like, oh, we've just, saved the world. Let's go have lunch at the Ritz kind of thing. It's cute.
it's very lunch at the Ritz kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're good. You're good. You're good. The ending is no kidding.
Yeah.
Katie.
Oh, Danny wants you to pronounce pecan.
Pecan? I said pecan, didn't I?
What'd you say?
Pecan?
Pecan.
Why?
Yeah.
They might.
Pecan.
Danny might say pecan or something.
You say pecan or pecan? I say pecan. I don't know.
I say pecan.
Pecan. Little text
We
in
say
there.
pecan.
So
No way.
regal.
So, okay, there is this thing that the New York Times made, or like, I forget what it is, but some college or newspaper or something did a linguistics analysis of how you pronounce certain words, and you take this quiz, and it will tell you where you grew up to like a scary degree. When somebody was like, oh, take this quiz to see where you grew up, I thought it was just gonna be like, you grew up in Texas. No, it literally knew
That's scary.
the city, not even that I grew up in Dallas, but like the sub city around Dallas that I grew up in. I grew up in the Irving area, and they're like, you grew up in Irving, Texas. And I was like, I was shook. I was like, oh my God. So if you guys want something fun to do, take that
Drop the
quiz.
link.
I wonder
I
if
don't think
mine.
the accent
Yeah.
counts.
Yeah, I think it's an American thing only. Oh, drop the link? Okay.
I
Let me
wonder
see if I can find it.
if it'll be different for me because I've lived in a lot of different places and I've watched a lot of British television. So some words I pronounce like the British because I'm a hoe for British mystery shows.
Wouldn't it be a gag if it was like, Kitty Ann, you moved around here and here and here, and then you spent 3 years here, and then you went here to college, and then you also like a lot of British television. Are you okay, Kitty Ann?
That'd be hilarious if it was that intuitive or if it just knew me. Oh, Danny doesn't say it like that. Do you say it like pecan?
Right.
Pecan?
So Danny, that I'm pretty sure the crayon thing is on
Is that
this quiz.
Midwestern?
It's like
So
that's like Western Pennsylvania, Ohio, though. Crayon, because a lot of people around here where I live, they say crayon.
I'm gonna take it right now.
I know, honestly. Okay, I need to do it too, but let me see.
share your screen.
I want to do it too and say
All right,
it.
should we do
or-
a sprint of just doing the quiz?
Yeah, let's just do a sprint of doing the
All right,
quiz. Everybody in the chat, do the quiz. It's supposed to take like 10 to 15 minutes. So do you want to do like a 12-minute sprint?
Yeah,
or whatever. It'll be a surprise sprint. Just like stop it when you come back.
Okay, there we go.
All right.
I need to get the timer back. Hold on. Because I was Googling sticky buns in that one. All right, let me pull it up. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Watching Katie Ann answer the questions is a spiritual journey.
It really is. She's just like, huh?
Some of these questions are making me feel dumb.
Like what?
I don't know. The mountain
so
lion?
Oh, like a
confused.
cougar or a mountain lion?
Oh no, why is it no?
I don't.
It's too confused about my dialect, apparently.
I apparently grew up in New Jersey and I don't want to talk about it.
That's hilarious.
I think it's really funny that you took this towards Steve.
It did not. Mine. It won't load my results. I have to try again.
Honestly, I think this article came out in 2013. This might be the most people it's had taking it at one time since. So we might be like slowing it down.
Crash the server.
With 10 people.
Oh, I got the Peeny Wally one.
I saw you me a map either.
This is incredibly wrong.
There we go. Not too bad.
Where does it say you're from, Devisha?
Fresno, Bakersfield, or Corona, California.
Corona, California?
It's not good. Not
yeah.
good. It doesn't age well in 2020.
Incredibly incorrect.
That's quite literally the opposite side of the country.
Yeah.
Did you guys get the sun shower question?
Yes.
I was
What
like,
the fuck is that?
Yeah.
who the
Are the
fuck
devils
calls
beating
sun
his
shower
wife?
the devil's beating his wife?
Who's giving
It had
birth?
to be a Texan thing.
Actually, I think it's like an Indiana thing because that's where my parents grew up, and that's where I've heard it from.
The wolf is giving birth, monkey's wedding, fox's wedding, pineapple rain, liquid sun. The fuck, America?
I've heard liquid sun and
I've heard
sun
liquid sun.
shower.
We
I heard
call it
sun
sun.
shower.
I don't call it any of those things. I just say it's raining.
And that's what we
When I
call
was
it in New
really
Jersey.
little, I used to call it golden shower, and I had a lot of people tell me not to.
Oh no, Wallace!
No.
Bless your cotton socks.
Yeah. Katie had to mute herself. She's so shocked.
I'm legit about to die. Apparently, it thinks Crystal is from Fresno, Modesto, and Raleigh. I'm from Ontario, Canada. That's funny. No, you said
Does anyone call the night before Halloween anything?
Mischief night.
No,
Nope.
night before Halloween.
It's what, Wallace?
Mischief night?
Oh, I thought you said shit night. I need to clear my ears.
I heard
was
shit.
like, golden showers and shit nights is going down in Texas.
Yeah, it's like a night everybody plays a lot of pranks
Devil's
on October
Night.
30th.
Isn't that the point of Halloween? To play pranks? Am I confused?
No, Halloween is like
It is.
Mischief night is more like teenagers playing pranks, whereas Halloween's more like kids going trick or treating.
Okay.
I was trying to choose the things I said as a kid, but not what I say now. That's probably think of too. Lucy night apparently in New Jersey.
That's fun. Goosey night.
Yeah, it's just October 30th, us heathens.
Halloween DVD.
It thought I was from Jersey City, Danny.
Don't know where that is.
You guys are
What do you call an easy high school or college class? I didn't understand any of those. Like,
I didn't get that one.
I understand, but
like an just like an easy A class.
we just called it an easy A. Yeah, but like I didn't. All these other ones made no sense.
Well, that's because if you don't, that's because like those are regional, right? So that's not you not understanding the question. That's just not you having heard that slang before.
Mm-hmm.
No, what I meant was I don't understand why they would say those things.
Like why people
That's
say
stupid.
Mm.
Oh wait, I think I got a new question.
It thought I was from New Jersey or from Jersey City, and then New York second, and what was the third one? Yonkers? Never heard of.
That's in New York,
That makes
I
sense.
think.
Most standardized English
Mhm.
stuff comes from the East Coast, and like because the East Coast is like the oldest part of America, so a lot of the standard way we've standardized English to teach people is based off the way that like northeastern people talk, and it's rooted in classism and a whole bunch of other stuff we don't need to go into. But it's interesting that it kind of continues to be prevalent in people who speak English as a second language.
Yeah. Well, it's also really funny, not funny, it's just like so interesting, depending on around the world, what dialect of English people have learned, because you can go to places like Singapore and their English is very British almost, because that's the English that they would have learned. And it's just, yeah, it's just interesting how different forms of a language kind of spread around the world.
Thank you, colonization.
Yeah.
My least similar city, like the one I differentiate the most from, is Pittsburgh.
Oh, you and Katie are opposites.
It's okay. I don't speak Pittsburghese really. I could if I wanted to, but I don't.
Let's hear it.
Yins want to go down to the still mill and get some chipped ham.
I heard no difference.
I just didn't understand what you were saying.
Yeah, like it's not that I sound like I'm saying different English. It's just that it's pronounced differently, and it means different.
Hey, I'm walking here.
Hold on, y'all.
That's not Pittsburgh.
That's New York.
That's where I'm from.
You a New York gangsta?
I don't think I'm much of a gangster.
Hmm.
I wonder who she's talking to.
Crystal calls the easy class free credit.
Oh, yeah. I can see that.
They should make one for like all comparing all English speaking countries and like countries and stuff. I know it'd be really difficult to code, but
they should.
Yeah. My mom called me from upstairs.
What she want?
For me to come get something.
I love that. Me and my mom do that too. Violet can go full Fargo with the family.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I was just recently watching Fargo with my parents, and they were being so funny. They were like, they turned to me right when we started watching it, because I kind of came in a little late, and they're like, and just so you know, this is based on a true story. And it just got getting more ridiculous and more ridiculous, because it says in the beginning of the movie that it's based on a true story, but it's also a Coen Brothers film. And I was like, is it? So I Googled it, and it's totally not. They were totally just messing with people when they said it was based on a true story. And I told my parents, and my mom was so irrationally mad. She was like, I have thought Fargo was based on a true story for almost 2 decades. I don't know what to tell you.
That's so funny. I love that.
It is a good movie, though.
They sound so cute.
Never seen it. Is it good?
It's something.
Glowing review from Wallace there.
It's really violent, and I'm not. I don't. So here's my thing. I'm not gonna give specific spoilers, but people die in it, and I struggle watching films where people die, and it's used almost like comedy, and how quickly the people die, and just because. I don't know. I just feel like every single time a fictional character dies, I'm like, oh my God, but that person had people who loved them. and they had stories they wanted to tell, and they had hopes and dreams for themselves, and now they're just gone, and like they're dead. And my sister will be like, they're a fictional character, calm down. But anyway, I struggle with silent films.
I do love Frances McDormand though. She's amazing.
Oh yeah, she's amazing.
Who?
Frances McDormand.
She's in the movie.
Oh yeah. That's right.
No clue who that is.
I think you probably recognize her, Devasia. She's in a lot of stuff.
She looks like Toni Collette's mom, kinda. If you know who that is.
I do know Toni. I like her.
Mhm.
She was in Hereditary. Toni Collette.
Oh, she was so good. She had a show called United States of Terror about
Oh, I like that show.
Mm.
struggling with multiple personality disorder or whatever it's called.
Yeah,
It
she
was
is.
really good.
Oh yeah, Three Billboards is so good.
I need
Yeah.
to see that one. I see it.
Oh, this is so pure.
She is.
I
She's
get
know,
that.
I'm just a
holding us
weakling.
all together.
I'm just a weakling.
That's why I can't watch true crime though, because I think that exact thing. Because
And then it's actually real people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
my mom hates things where like a lot of people die like you do, because like she just gets just gets freaked out by it for some reason.
Mhm.
But then she watches true crime and she's like, yeah, but they're getting justice. I'm like, people are still fucking dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
My mom doesn't make that sense. But Danny's family is from Brooklyn, so she has some of that accent. That's fun. I love a Brooklyn accent. I accidentally ended up in Brooklyn once. That was an experience.
What, from Pittsburgh? Did you take a wrong turn?
No. I was in
She
New
was
York.
out there doing something she shouldn't have done.
I was on the I was with my friend and we were in New York and we got on the wrong train. Didn't realize it until we went over the Brooklyn Bridge and my friend turned around or looked over my shoulder and said, "Is that the Statue of Liberty?" Turned around and said, "We're not going into Manhattan anymore."
Yeah. I did that, except we went to the Bronx instead. So you went south, we went north.
Yep. It's very easy to do. The New York subway system is kind of really confusing.
But honestly, ever since like the iPhone updated its maps to help you navigate the subway, it's actually been really easy. When I was recently what? Within a few years, it tells you now when you're taking the trains, it tells you exactly what stops to make and what stations to get to. Yeah.
Well, I had fun in Brooklyn. We had a fun time in Brooklyn. Me and my friend always have fun because we're just assholes. So it still won't give Danny a map. Oh, sorry.
Oh no.
Danny, I hate to break it to you, but it's because you don't actually exist. So the map can't perceive you because you are ethereal.
It's true. You saved that one because it sounded real close. It's like you were just saying that Danny was just nothing. I knew that's not ridiculous.
Danny ain't shit, but hoes and tricks.
I took it a second time and I got Tallahassee.
Oh, okay. That's Florida, right?
I mean, it's closer, but still wrong. Because I'm originally from New York, but
You
Georgia,
walking
the
here.
South.
It's the only thing I know how to say.
Miranda saw a funny TikTok. Imagine getting murdered and then someone does a fresh ad in the podcast about your death. That's great. I can't imagine. That's so funny.
Yeah, that makes me feel icky.
Yeah.
Like I enjoy hearing about the cases and stuff, and then hearing that people have gotten justice, but the fact that their life has been boiled down to like 8 to 30-minute segments feels gross.
Yeah, I don't like that. I'm guessing SEPTA is the subway system in Philly. I'm assuming. Maybe not. Maybe. But I've never been in Philly officially, so I don't know. Madrid's subway system is also shitty, but Rome's is nice. Danny, I am an eldritch being. She's from.
Probably checks that, yo.
Oh, wow. Oh, no. Oh, so sad. Well, maybe that's the sign that we should stop streaming.
Right.
I need to go in like
Before
half
this
an
actually
hour.
becomes the 6-hour stream.
Yeah, by accident. Yeah, Steve actually has to like go to work and be a real human.
Ugh.
It's okay. Well, we've literally been streaming for 4.5 hours.
You should live
And you
stream
finished
this
your novel.
board.
I did. I finished my novel. I did. So, that's all that matters.
What are you going to do with it now? What's your plans? What's your hopes? What's your dream? What's your
Pop
social
it in the
security
jar.
number?
And the last 3 digits on the back of my credit card?
I already have those.
Okay. Oh, thank you, Wallace. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, though. Throw it in the garbage?
No.
I'm kidding.
Let it rest.
I don't know.
Let it rest. Let it rest.
Let it rest. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna put it in a back corner until it and give it a timeout until it starts to cooperate how I want it to.
Do you feel better about the story you're revising? The one you wrote earlier?
Oh, much better. I've already revised it once or twice, so I'm excited to
You
get back.
are very busy.
I don't have a
Why do you
life
have-
writing.
Me neither, but I get fuck all done.
You have a
Same.
real job,
I
though.
just have.
Yeah, but it's like, do I have a real job?
Yeah, you're gonna work.
I do, but like I have a lot of free time, and I just fuck around on YouTube anyway.
Yeah, I do a lot of that too. I write to escape my brain. But I don't know how I'm gonna celebrate. I'll probably just not do anything for the rest of the day.
Crack open a bottle of wine.
Honestly,
You've earned it.
I already got it ready.
Katie, why was this not a writing vlog?
I don't know. I was thinking about it, but then I was like, it's just not.
Yeah.
This is as good as you're gonna get. Thank you, Danny. All right. So, do you guys want to do intros? I feel like whoever's here already knows who we are.
If you've been here the whole 4 hours and 33 minutes, why?
Get a life.
All right. Well, yeah, us. They're all linked down below. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out with me, lovely co-hosts, and the people in the chat whom I love very much. And we will be back next Wednesday on Mr. Steeg's channel. Ooh.
Shit,
At
I need to
9:30.
make too much mess though. Yep.
Same time as usual, 9:30. And yeah, have a good rest of y'all's days, and we'll see y'all on Wednesday. Bye.
Bye, everybody.